was a world at the farthest abyss of space and time. Its caretaker was Lady Sylph, the patron goddess of fae-folk, whose empire stretched across galaxies. On that world she cultivated the strength of her people to draw out the greatest power of magic. From these efforts, a noble hero ascended from the masses, the first human capable of sorcery. And though his tale is long and tragic, this story is not his. For where there is a first, there may be a next. Neither history nor the people who write it are kind to second place. But as the saying goes, through adversity, true brilliance will polish itself. And though they called it heresy, I would find a way to sculpt myself to their liking. The gods are cruel and selfish beings. Even the kindest among them do not like when mortals tread into their domain. My machinations to entwine my lady's creation with my own existence certainly threatened hers. In Sylph's fury, the entirety of that world was shattered, save for one fallen star. Upon her own justice she ordained, let this fool live the remainder of their days in anguish, know that this blood is on their hands, and suffer no divine being further. She stole my link to the anchored laws, so I could never again use magic to defy her will, and abandoned me to my fate. Most gods are so short-sighted that they can only weave the threads right in front of them and fail to look beyond to the full tapestry. But there are a rare few whose great understanding was born in the visions of others, and in Sylph's misuse of laws, opportunity arose for their intervention. The goddess of chaos who wishes for an impossibility, and the god of magic who facilitates potential. They found me in the darkest of nights contemplating fate, and both offered me a kindness that no man would refuse. There is more than one way to bend the laws, and who would know better? So though I might only be a remnant of who I once was, do not delude yourself into thinking I have become lesser. I am no facade of who I once was. I have become something greater in every way. Do not think me weak, for you will find steel where others are mere glass. And if you believe me powerless, if you truly think you have taken my everything, oh dearest self, watch your back. I know gods like you fear, and I swear upon the stars your fate shall be worse. Hello! I definitely did not forget to hit the button for the Twitch stream until about 2/3 of the way into the intro video. I'm very smart and good at my job, which is not streaming, but I'm good at streaming too. Oh dear. We're off to a great start. Which is great because we also have more ways for all of you to heckle me today. Let me hit the right buttons that I need to be hitting the right buttons for. I bet I forgot to do this button still, didn't I? Yep, I sure did. That's okay. I got this. I'll just put myself in the corner where I belong. Oh, I need to hide the cat cam. No cat cam today. Most unfortunately, because I forgot to charge my iPad, and so my iPad is at a very low percentage, and it is very unhappy about being at such low percentage. So I have to have that plugged in all day. Hi Bax, bye Bax. Have a good stream. I saw you just went live too. Yeah. I think that's everything. I think I can hide that. I don't need to look at that. This is all I need to look at. Right? Oh, goodness. I don't know what Windows' obsession is with hiding every single window I have open when I drag a singular window to a random location, but it really likes doing that, and it's very irritating. I was looking at that Windows. I just wanted to move it slightly to the left. My goodness. Okay, put that down there. There we go. Now, this character is not the kind of character I typically draw, so I am going to struggle a bit, but we'll get there in the end. I just have to figure out a pose, I think, first, because I was not given much in that direction. Hello, welcome in. Oh, did I set up commands for the sound alerts, and I think, if I recall correctly, I did make them global, but they might be YouTube only. Let me double check. They are global. Okay, cool. All of them have delays, except for one. So I cannot be heckled too often, but I can be heckled often enough. Although this is my first time messing around with sound effects, so I'm not sure how it's gonna pan out, per se. Outside of like sound alerts and things like that. This is all in a streamer bot now. So there is the ones on the Twitch side, but now YouTube has the option to heckle me as well. Adder did say have them with their helmet off. Or visor up? Question mark? I'm trying to understand the anatomy of this hero suit. Maybe I should pull up the character it was based off of. Because this was based off a character, right? They said that it was. Oh yeah, that's a very helpful reference, oh my goodness. Adder, if you're here, don't get me wrong, your refs are great. It's just some of the finagly details where my brain is just a bunch of question marks. The kind of stuff that just doesn't show up well in pixel art. This is clearly... I wasn't given any personality details or anything, so I'm just going off what I have. Which is not much. But they're like some kind of hero-villain character. I don't know if they're a hero or a villain. They could be either. They could be both. in like some sort of hero pose, I think. I was like, yeah, look at me, I'm a cool dude doing cool dude things. Are they a punchy character? Oh god, I hope they're a punchy character. You don't have to give artists like too much detail, but I swear, I promise to you, if you give them more detail than just make me look cool, it does so much. It helps so much. This is why I don't do skep-like commissions. We'll get there. It'll be all good. Maybe Adder will show up and I can bother them. Otherwise, I know some of the gift art I'll be working on after raffles, but not all of it, because it sounds like some people are interested in something specific I offered, but no one has given me details. So I'm gonna have to bother a bunch of people. But otherwise, I've got like a bunch of character references I need to work on too, so it's all good. Which I posted in chat last night at the crack of midnight. Don't worry about my sleep schedule, it's very normal and healthy. It is surprisingly, kind of working out. I've got a weird sleep schedule, so I'll have one of two sleep schedules at any given point in time. I'll have a normal one where I go to bed at like 10 to 11, and then I'll wake up like 5 minutes before my alarm goes off on any given day, and I'll go about my business. And then like on the days where I don't have to go into the office, I'll stay up a little later the night before. Or I'll have the Wario version of said sleep schedule where same thing, but at some point in the day I will fall asleep for approximately an hour or two, and then I will wake up, and then I will stay up an hour or two later, and then I'll go back to sleep. And those two points of time can be at any time in the day, which means I may go to bed at 5 p.m. right after work and wake up at like 7:30, and then sometime in the middle of the night, like 12, my brain's just like, it's time to get up, it's time to do things, it's time to work on things, let's go, chop chop. And then I will burst through a bunch of whatever thingamajig I'm working on at the time, from about 12 to 2 a.m. And then I'll go back to sleep and everything's fine. I don't recommend it. Normally, that's just my brain's way of pulling me through the ringer, rather than just letting me have a normal sleep schedule. But my brain is like really determined to put me on a nocturnal sleep schedule, despite that not being a possibility in my life. So it is constantly at odds with morning people. I used to think I was a morning person. I really did, because if there's one thing my brain does like, it loves being on a schedule. So like, waking up every day for school, like, it was still awful because I wasn't getting enough sleep every night. But I thought that was just like the insomnia, because I actually liked waking up early. It was nice. I would get shit done. I have since discovered that is not the case. I am not a morning person, I am a midnight person. And the reason I thought I was a morning person is because my ideal schedule is being awake from about 10 p.m. to 10 a.m. and then not being awake the other 12 hours. Which is not a possibility. In this society, which is really sad. I mean, I'm sure there's some way to do it, but I wouldn't know how. Become woke, Ambrosia. Abandon sleep. I'm already woke. I'm trans. How goes it? How goes it, Die? congrats on your debut for your 3D model. It was good. I couldn't stay long, but that was mainly because my music lesson got rescheduled to today. This stance does not feel cool enough. It just kind of looks like a loser small child role-playing a hero from their favorite video game. And I know this because that was me as a small child. Except instead of heroes, it was fairies. And no, that is not a joke. I have always been obsessed with fairies. Makes sense, understandable. I didn't know you were gonna get into VR chat stuff later. I feel like I should get my old 3D Vroid model refixed into... It's probably actually already working in VR chat. I don't remember how I have my setup in there. I don't know. VR chat confuses me. I'm too introverted for VR chat. Do you have any other plans for a 3D model? Because there's like a lot you can do with 3D models. Especially with games that have like solid modding communities. That's true, yeah. It is good for a lot of things. It involves actually having to look people in the eye. Like, not literally their eye, but it involves looking at people's quote-unquote faces. And thus, it hurts my poor introverted brain. Holy moly. Sketchbook, what are you doing? You know, there was just a cat in here. And she's gone now. I mean, that's true. I turn around and all of a sudden you're doing Beat Saber all day. I always see people using models for Beat Saber. It's either that or VR chat. And I'm over here in the corner like, please play Valheim with me with custom models. It will be fun. It will be fun. Yeah, I think any rhythm game pretty much is. There's simply no way. Oh, I have new toys. I have new commands for you, Dai. All of my sound commands, or my sound redeems on the Twitch side are now commands that you can use on the YouTube side, by the way. So now you can also heckle me. I need to get one for, what is it? My self-care redeem. I think I put a random one on there for now, just so I could hear when it goes off. And I need to get the Minecraft villager noise for the herb one. But I put one on the hat one, so now I know when people steal my hat. Although, I might need to change the hat command, because it currently I think is overlapping with the stream avatars one. Gross. No, I'm never putting a fucking fart noise. No, thank you. No, it's just pretty much the ones I had before on Twitch. I should probably have a
command for that, huh? A command for my commands. I keep forgetting to do it. There's Oof, there's Crabrave, and then there's a few other ones, but they're not the ones that were on the Twitch side. What did I have on the Twitch side? Oh, I never added Run locally. I'm so sorry. I have all the other ones. Yeah, there you go. I'm pretty sure that should be going through for you guys. Is it not? Did that not go through for you guys? StreamerBot, did you lie to me? Oh my god, StreamerBot! It lied to me! StreamerBot has an audio thing. So I was like, oh, I don't have to worry about it going through desktop audio. Because StreamerBot fucking pops up in... Well, I added it as a source. Because I wanted to have it separate from desktop audio. It's what the hell is this thing? Something audio source? Oh, now you work. Okay, Twitch just, or not Twitch, OBS just couldn't find the right window. That should have come through though, right? Yeah, I was trying to mess with that and I got real confused real fast. I was like, I'll leave that for another day. Were you... yeah, there's a source type called application audio capture that I'm using currently, but I'm gonna change it to just do it through the Elgato later when I finish setting up my audio properly. Yeah, it just wasn't picking the window properly for some reason. I'll have to double check on that. It's apparently in beta in the version of OBS that I have right now, so that's probably why. I should update my OBS version, it's out of date. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'll have it set up through the wave capture link thingy later. I just got really confused because like it was outputting to... It was doing something really weird that I didn't understand. It's in beta still? That makes sense. I mean, it works, it just... a little slow on the uptake. But yes, now everyone can heckle me. I'll eventually have all the other redeems also. Oops, I just locked my thingamajig. There you go. Everything will be a command with like a cooldown eventually, and then I won't need the redeems. I think technically right now, someone could redeem Crabrave through the command and then also through the redeem system and just blast my eardrums. And I'm praying that no one thinks to do that, even though I just said it just now. Please spare my eardrums. Thank you. I probably need to adjust the volume on all the thingamajigs still in StreamerBot, but it's a nice system. I do like it. See, this is step one of me starting to do wacky shit with StreamerBot. I just have to start slowly and work my way up. Eventually, I'll have full-on fucking video games running through StreamerBot and chat that are custom-made. I know myself quite well. Although at the moment my video game programming is reserved for a different project that I have started, despite better judgment. But it's fine, it's fine. I have other people on that project too, so they can carry it when I'm distracted looking at shiny animatics again. Oh no, I don't know if this character wears glasses. Okay, they do wear glasses under their thing, so I'm gonna have to fucking add the glasses. Oh no. Adder, I need you to come into chat. I don't think I'm ever gonna be a superhero artist. Oh goodness. This is not the style of character I draw very often. I think I've drawn a single Miraculous Ladybug fan art. I don't even know where it is. I don't think I even posted it. I drew it and I was like, this upsets me. And put it in a corner. That's okay, we'll get there in the end. I'm very upset though. Off topic, completely different topic. There's been like a couple like little fruit flies here and there in the room today, and Marjorie refuses to go after them for some reason. She's like acting like it's her day off or some shit. I'm just like, ma'am, please. Please. You're pest control for me. I need you to eat these. I need you to get them out of my sight. No. God, fucking hell no. Listen, honestly, not even that would get me to do it. Like, I've literally had fan arts go viral before, and all it made me do was just be baffled at the selection of fan arts that did go viral. Actually, no, correction. I did try, because it was the Dragon Prince one. So I was like, oh, I'll draw a matching one for Rafa because she's one of my favorite characters in this. And then 2 notes, and I was like, cool, okay, I'm gone. I don't understand you people. I don't know what was so compelling about the first one. She didn't even unionize, she just didn't show up for work. She did the equivalent of, like, not even calling in for a sick day, and then, like, walking in an hour later with a cup of coffee. Not like, as, like, a pacifying measure for the boss, just, like, a cup of coffee for herself. And it's just like, oh, was I supposed to show up earlier and do work? My bad. I was supposed to be here. This shoulder is in the wrong place, and I don't know how to get it in the right place. It's bothering me immensely. Maybe it is in the right place, and I just don't draw shoulders in this pose enough to know. I'm doing my best to give this character muscles, per Adder's refs. It's not working. Matt really, truly selected my kryptonite when it comes to artwork. Oh no. I may have to put a pause on this and ask Adder for refs of other Henshin characters they like. So I have a way to figure out the details on this suit. Oh dear. Like, do I vaguely know what these kind of superheroes look like? Yes. But not well. Oh goodness, I just realized I wrote full body illustration on that. Uh-oh, I have submitted a message. That's fine. I'll fix it later. But this also needs to be a full body. I got so used to doing profiles, portraits for Utah. I mixed that up with my own raffle. I might need to do a different pose. I don't think this is a good pose for trying to do a full body. At least not in the way that it was. I'm just gonna start looking up characters. No, not Genshin. Oh, hello. Hi. You gonna come over? You can come over today. There's not much up there. Come on over, Bubba. Come knock everything off my desk. Come on. Marjorie. Good girl. Yep, you're invited. Come on. Come on. She's literally sitting on the desk and thinks she's gonna get in trouble if she comes closer, even though she knows that she gets in trouble if she sticks a foot on the desk, and I don't want her up here. There you go. Good girl. Oh, hi. Hi. Did you just want to headbutt me and leave? Oh, yeah. Yeah, bubbly. What are you looking at? What are you looking at? Yeah, that's my mic. Thank you for not headbutting my mic. You got stuff stuck to your butt again, Mia. How do you keep doing this? What are you doing? Oh, no. We are not licking the acrylic paint, baby. That's not good for you. Please, I beg of you, do not become the next Mia who wants to lick plastic all the time. Oh, no, that's a camera. Ma'am. Stop headbutting the light. Headbutt me. Thank you. No. Stop headbutting that. There you go. You can headbutt me. Don't headbutt my camera. Literally full force into the GoPro. This is why I needed a camera that can take a hit. Because I'm an idiot. Who hops up on my desk when I'm not looking. And I don't want to close the door to the office all the time. Because unfortunately the only big window is the one in this room. And I want them to be able to look outside and get some sunlight and stuff. No, ma'am, stop headbutting the light. You're a doofus. Ma'am. One one moment. You're fine. You're fine. I know. Things are moving. Things are shuffling. Oops. Oh, she's gone. You're fine. Come here. Come here. Come here, you big idiot. Shirley is just a big idiot. Nope. Oh, jeez. Hi. Hi. What's your problem? Why are you giving me that look? Yeah. 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 What do you think about that? Oh, look at your little toesies. Oh no. Oh no, I'm gonna mess with you. Oh no. Oh, she's mad. Oh no, look at your toesies. Do I have your toes? What are you doing? Meow. 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 Gosh, she's so funny. She doesn't mind necessarily being manhandled, but she's like disappointed when I do to a degree. But then there's other times where she's just like, just fling me around like a muppet, please. And there's no rhyme or reason to it, and I don't understand. You're a silly girl. Ow! Ma'am, you do not need claws for that. And then there's that, where she decides that she just wants to climb. Out of nowhere. Ma'am, that was unnecessary. You did not need claws there. You just did that to be a brat. Okay, back to attempting to draw a superhero pose. Oh, goodness. This is a terrible superhero pose. I'm gonna try again. It's like... the top bit is fine. It's the legs that are the problem still. But I don't know what to do to make the legs not a problem. Yeah? Bye! She just wanted to let me know she was leaving. Unbelievable. Do you think Mad Hatter would mind if their character got put into a magical girl pose? Because there's like a solid 50-50 chance that this is going to end up being a magical girl pose. And there's nothing I can do about it, frankly. What do you want, Marjorie? Well, there's one good thing about this, and it hides some of my sins. Oh, goodness. I couldn't reuse the pose from before because the arms were too different. And the angle was slightly different enough that it mattered. Which is annoying, but it's better for it. For a long while, I was only really drawing full bodies, and then when I went to try to do portraits and half bodies and stuff, I really struggled to get poses to work right. Because I was so used to thinking of the balance of the whole body as one figure, rather than just like slicing off a portion of it. And I still can't really draw icons that well at the moment. if I ever draw an icon for something, I have to like draw like a full body or a half body pose and then chop it down to whatever the icon's gonna be, to make it seem right to me. Otherwise it just never looks right. Marjorie, do you really have to sit there and be as loud as humanly possible? My goodness. They can hear you across the neighborhood, girl. Yeah. Ma'am. That's right, I'm making fun of you. Yeah. Leave her be. Where was all this energy when there was a bunch of bugs in the room, huh? You didn't want to help me out then. I can't tell if this character is supposed to have mittens. I'm going to have a lot of questions for Adder later. Dear. Are you good now? Hi. What are you doing? What's out there? What's the problem? Oh, you're gonna come back over here after you took a dump? No, I don't want your stink. Right after you clawed me too? Man. What do you think you're doing? My goodness. no. My goodness. From tearing up my leg to tearing up the curtains. Truly a menace on all levels. Di, if you're still here, I have a question for you. No, just go way up. Hello, hello! How's it going? I hope your week's been good, Wood. Don't mind me. I'm struggling with this character. Oh, I'm a little... my wings are a little large, so I can't really get up. Hang on, let me move myself. It's been good! I'm working on the second Raffle Art, and in the middle of working on this one, I realized that the other one was supposed to be a full body art. So I have to message that person. I mean, I know they liked the final result, but I want to double check everything was coolio. Thank God! This is the complete opposite of characters I normally draw, so I have no idea what I'm doing. Doing my best. I do not delve into the realm of superheroes quite much at all. My characters. If they're a superhero, they're a magical girl, and very, very different posing there. Does this character have a beard? I can't tell. I don't think they do. I think that's just the line art. Raffles are fun because I do get handed prompts that I don't typically do, especially when they're coming from Di's chat. But I won't lie, I'm very lost. It doesn't help that, like, the last and probably only superhero show I've watched in, like, the last 10 years is Miraculous Ladybug. Which is definitely more magical girl than superhero. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's so good. I haven't caught up with the latest seasons, but I have lived vicariously through people's live blogging of them on Tumblr, which, to be honest, is probably the best way to experience the show. So all I've seen really are like memes of every time there's a funny thing happening. It's great. Listen, at this point, I'm more invested in the Miraculous Ladybug Office AU than the actual show. Which is really funny. I should catch up. The new, like, models and stuff that they've been doing look really good. I was really thrown off by Adrian's new look. But it's growing on me. It's just they rely a lot on what's it called? The secondhand embarrassment humor for Marinette a lot, and I can't be around that. I embarrass myself. I saw something about like meta context with Natalie's hair of one of the later episodes of the current season. I was like, ooh, that's good. Which apparently she's still a villain? Question mark. I thought Lila was the villain. I mean, no one does convoluted plotline bullshit better than Miraculous Ladybug at this point, honestly. How many plotlines have they started and just fucking dropped? So I'm not surprised that there's another one, but my god, what the hell is happening in there? I'm bothered by how large my model is being. Hold on. There we go. I need to be in the corner. I will one day remember to actually set up my hotkeys properly for that. Yeah. Occasionally I see like a thumbnail on YouTube and I'm like, huh, wonder what that's all about. Anyways. I drew the eyes wrong. They're supposed to be like tilted upwards, and I didn't do that. they were still like tilted downwards a bit. But they need to be a little lower on the face. Maybe that'll help. I have messaged Adder and asked them to come in to chat at some point. I have no fucking clue. I know this is an original character. I know their outfit is based off of a character, I think, from Super Mario Bros. And that's about it. I was told nothing else. Which is probably the source of my struggles here. I am most certainly somebody who thrives on having a lot of information. But that's just because I love to do, like, symbolic bullshit. I did see that under their visor they do wear their glasses, so I need to put those in there. This is gonna be another face mask situation where I'm leaving it as a sketch and I'll deal with it later. Oh, that can be a lot of fun. I like to make designs that feel practical. Like, obviously there's going to be some impracticalities. They're going to have fancy boots, they're going to have the weird high fantasy outfits. Girls and guys of all kinds will wear skirts and dresses in battle. But like, I like putting like pouches and stuff on there, or like, if I know a character is of a certain kind, I'll like try to imply that through the clothing, like beyond just like, oh, I slapped a wizard hat on Ambrosia. There's a lot of symbolism, not with just Ambrosia, but with other characters that like interacted with them and were a part of their journey in their clothing, which I will elaborate more on in future storytime things. But for example, like, motif-wise, Ambrosia's motif is the, like, swirly moon that's on the tip of their hat, the little dangly bit on the end, where Astra, one of their mentors, their motif is stars, specifically, like, 4-pointed stars, and a lot of the pieces of Ambrosia's outfit came into play when they were being mentored by Astra, hence why that's such a big motif in their outfit. You're fine. Don't mind me laughing at myself, there's a few things that I struggle quite a bit to draw, and I do find it extremely amusing that this character managed to hit every single piece of kryptonite for myself, except for maybe like drawing a dog. That's the one thing that's not in this character design. Young lady, did I invite you up here? Oh, you're gonna leave? You're gonna headbutt me and run away? I was about to pet you. That's so rude. Marjorie came up to me, headbutt me, as if to ask for pets, and I went to pet her, and she just didn't even let me touch her. She just zoomed off. And now she's sitting in the windowsill staring at me like it's my fault. Ma'am, I wanted to pet you. Ma'am. Yeah, come here. Come here. You were invited, you're fine. Come here. Really? Alright, screw you too. Damn. I see how it is. You know what? This calls for blocking style stuff. Hello! I apologize for interrupting your time with your friend. I have so many fucking questions. So my problem is I don't draw superhero characters, and I didn't think about it until I started trying to draw a superhero character for you. So question one, ignore the hair. Ignore the horrible mess that's happening up there. Is this pose okay? Question number one. Because there's like a 50-50 chance I'll get an actual superhero pose or I'll get a magical girl pose. And I don't know where this lands on that scale, but I did my best. Question two. What was my question two? I had a bunch of questions. I'm not worried about colors. I'll worry about them later, so don't worry about giving me a color palette at the moment. Oh, did you want more detail than what is shown here? Because I know you sent me a pixel art thingy, but pixel art is notably not detailed. Do I need to add, like, seam lines or anything? Or is this like a onesie spandex sort of situation? Where there should not be any seam lines at all? And then hair's fine, glasses are fine. I was gonna do like an action-y sort of thing. Do you want just like a generic cityscape style of thing? What was my other question? I was rambling about all sorts of things earlier. Okay, no need to be too detailed. I'll probably add some details, like wrinkles and stuff, but that's fairly standard for clothing. I think I just wanted to double check on cityscape expression, posing. Expression's tied into the pose though. Just because I'm very unfamiliar with superhero style things. Do not feel bad about this in the slightest, Adder. You have somehow managed to pick a character that hits every single, like, piece of kryptonite for myself, other than drawing dogs, in one character. Up to including this particular hairstyle for me. I'm suffering, but I'm laughing about it, so don't worry about it. Hi, Kiara. Welcome in. You might get a little bit accidental more Clark Kent than your character, and I apologize for that in advance. Alright, I just wanted to double check on those things. I would have written them out, but I won't lie, it's Friday and my brain isn't working, so it's easier to talk out loud. New redeem? Is there a new redeem? Did I do a new redeem? I don't remember if I did a new redeem. I thought I... No, they're all the same. There is the new, heckle me commands, though. And, stealing my hat now does a new thing as well. Oh! Oh no, that one should have been there! That's me doing the herm? Like the villager herm. I need to add the sound effect for that. I added sound effects to a bunch of things. Bit of a side part. I don't know what a side part is. Hold on, Google will solve this for me. Ah, I see, okay, I got it, understood. Oh, I remember what my other question was. Yeah, I just remembered. I wanted to double check if there was supposed to be stubble on the chin, because the line looks shaky from the photo. And I just wanted to double check if that was just line shakiness or if that was actually supposed to be stubble. But otherwise, I think that's all my questions. I'm pretty sure that's all my questions. If I have another question, I will message you. Okay. Line shakiness, got it. No worries there, I understand. I was doing line practice at work when I finished my other stuff the other day, with one of the new pins I was fucking around with, and just every single one of my lines was awful. Understandable. I need to design more characters with beards. I always forget about them. And all my masculine characters look extremely feminine to everyone else. I have the curse, that curse of like, if like a random person on the street looked at my characters, they'd think they're all women. And every time I'd be like, look at my new character that I'm drawing, Dad. I worked so hard on this. All throughout middle school, he'd be like, oh, she looks lovely. I'm like, that's a guy. That's my most manly man I've ever drawn, sir. Thank you. Okay, cool. I'm glad. Have fun with your friend, please. I will not bother you. Thank you, Kira. You don't have to. Although I do kind of, now that I'm thinking about it, if I put a beard on any of my existing characters that do not currently have one, I think it has to be on Farron, just to make all of the asshole people squirm in their seats some more. Because Farron wasn't designed to be like transphobic bait for getting rid of assholes, but he certainly definitely is gonna end up that way, I think. Hi. Have you figured out your shit? Yeah. Yeah. Marjorie could not figure out what she wanted to do. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I touch your tail and that bothered you? But yes, how was your week, Kira? I hope it was going well. And I saw there was another random person in chat. I hope you're having a good day and your game of hide and seek goes well. That is certainly not a version of hide and seek that I've ever heard of, but I'll take your word for it. Meanwhile, for my week, I've finally gotten through all of my dentist appointments, and I no longer have pending dental work, thank fucking god. Oh, hell yeah. I saw your photo of soup earlier. It looked very tasty. I'm so upset though, because like, I've been having all of these dental appointments, like, since January, to get all of this shit fixed, and thankfully, like, none of them afterwards, I never had, like, any, like, really rough toothache or anything, so, like, I could just start eating right away, and everything would be great. And then, of course, this last one, which is with the most mundane thing ever, just another cavity that needed a quick filling. I've been unable to eat food properly for, like, 3 days. I'm just like, can you chill? You're the only two. I had fucking 4 whatchamacallits on my front teeth, and that did not hurt in the slightest as soon as they were done, and everything, like, the numbness wore off. What the hell? Why are you being a bitch about it? It's just this one tooth. It's fine, I can still eat, it's just really, really annoying to do so. And it's, like, almost gone today, but, like, I got out of the appointment, and it was, like, close to lunchtime, so I was like, oh, I'll get my lunch ordered now, and it'll be here by the time, like, the numbness wears off, and, like, the soreness goes away, and I was like, oh, I really want pizza, I'm gonna order pizza, and I got the pizza, and the pizza came, and I took one bite into it, and then I curled over in pain, and I was like, what the fuck is happening? That's new. That's not how my teeth work. My teeth don't put me in pain like this. What on earth? Oh, it's fine, honestly, I would. Like, I think the worst part is, it's on the side of my mouth that I'm used to chewing on, because I've had a, like, they'll typically, like, do one side or the other for teeth when you have to do a bunch of dental work, but they'll do one at a time, so that one side can rest, and then the other side you can use to, like, actually chow down and stuff. It's been so bewildering, though, because, like, just biting down without any food or anything in my mouth doesn't hurt. And then trying to actually, like, bite down on something in my mouth, then it does hurt. I'm like, okay, so I'll eat on the other side, because that's supposed to fix the problem, right? No, it still hurts! What's going on? I don't understand. It's bewildering. It's annoying, but it's going away. If it's not healed by tomorrow, I'll be concerned, but it's probably gonna be done by tomorrow, and all good. Which is good, because I'm going out to eat with my dad tomorrow. This hair needs to be longer. It is not long enough. But it is a good start. See, the smart thing to do during all of this would have probably been to get soup like Kira has now. But I'm not much of a soup person. And, like, when I do get soup, I always eat soup with another food. But even, like, soft foods like bread were making it hurt, which is the really bewildering part. The human body is a strange, strange thing. Oh, Marjorie's tuckered herself out. She's flopped on my desk finally. She's being so silly right at the start of stream. I don't know what her deal was. She like came over and headbutted me, and then she's like, oh, I want all the pets. And so I petted her for a little while, and then she ran off after I picked her up and I like cradled her like a baby, and she was like, okay, I'm done with this, and clawed me for it, which understandable. Even though I'm still upset by it. And then so she runs off, then she runs back, headbutts me once, and I go to pet her, and then she runs away again, and now she's back again. And I don't know what she wants from me, because every time I go to try to pet her, she like gives me a dirty look. But she wants to be right next to me. I think she's jealous because Mia is allowed on my desk at any given point in time, unless I have like a project on my desk at the time. Mia's allowed to come up whenever she wants and just get into my lap, because Mia understands her size and does not purposely knock things off my desk like someone does. Miss Marjorie. Miss Marjorie absolutely does the little cat like bats at something until it falls off just to see what'll happen thing. Cause she's a little shit. But Mia doesn't do it. I mean, Mia does it like on rare occasion. But it has to be like something that's like a toy for her to bat at it. Or like accidentally hits into something when she's batting at a toy. She's a polite kitty. Yeah. That's what Marjorie will do. She'll either do that if I'm like far enough away for me to not get to her in time before she knocks it down, or she'll make eye contact to make sure that I'm not paying attention, and then she'll do it when my back is turned. Cause she knows what mischief is. Hi, I'm just petting you. Hi. Yeah. Oh, but you are cute. I can't be mad at you for too long. Yeah. I know Mia's a little mad at me at the moment. Understandably so. I've been so careful whenever I've cut mats off of her in the past. I was really proud of myself that I've never nicked her, and I have to relinquish that title now, cause when I was trying to get a really nasty nat off of her chest last night, I accidentally cut her, and I was like, oh no, how did this even happen? Like, I don't even know, I can't tell if it was an actual nipple or if it was like a little skin tag she had, but I chopped something off, and she was real upset by it, but like, kudos to this cat, because oh my god, all she did was yelp and then look at me, and then she settled right back down. She's like, okay, finish doing your business, I don't care. I'm like, what? Girl, I just hurt you, what the heck? Oh my god, that's so funny. I hate bees. Oh no. I'm so sorry, that probably sounds really bad out of context. I was trying to get a mat off her, and I nicked her skin, and there was like a little lump, and I don't know. I think it was just a skin tag. I don't know, I didn't want to like annoy the shit out of her more, because she actually got upset enough that she went over and like threw up afterwards. And then like gave me a dirty look, and I was like, oh, that one was for me. That one was specifically for me. She's fine. She's not even mad at me. I mean, she's probably a little mad at me, but like, she didn't like go hide away or anything. Honestly, I'm just impressed that she let me continue brushing her after that. Like, goddamn, that's some trust. No, please, sir, officer, it was an accident. I didn't mean to. But yeah, fun fact, the internet is filled with misinformation on what to do, for a cat who you've accidentally nicked their skin. What the hell, Reddit? I just wanted one answer. And I got 20 different ones, and half of them were like, don't trust these other people, you're gonna hurt your cat if you do that. And I'm like, hello? Hello? Can I get one answer, please? I need to know if I need to call the vet and tell them I'm on my way. She seems fine though. I don't have Neosporin at the moment, and I think you're not supposed to use like too much Neosporin, especially on a cat. I actually need to check it today at some point. But Miss Marjorie has been up in my business most of the day, so I haven't had a chance. But yeah, my poor girl. She puts up so much from me. I was really touched though that after that happened, she just settled back down and started purring. I was like,
and sign into
wow.
your ship's computer terminal. We trust you will be a great asset to the company. Great asset to the company. Asset. Great asset to the company. Asset. Great asset.
Yeah, for cats, it is okay for them to have like minor scratches and stuff, but you have to keep an eye on it for like infections. The thing with cats is the way that their skin is like elastic. You have to be really careful when you're doing any sort of grooming for them. You don't want to tug on their fur too much or anything like that, because their skin is very easily hurt in that regards. And unfortunately for Mia, she gets a lot of mats because of the texture of her fur is so thin and tingly. So she'll get lots of mats, and then depending on where the mat is, it'll be like really close to her skin, and so it'll be really difficult to get rid of. They do, but with long-haired cats especially, you often have to groom them by brushing them in some sort of way, because their fur will get matted up and tingled up really badly. And Mia in particular has a type of fur texture that's like super thin, and it gets matted up so quickly. I often comb like her chest and a little bit of her belly to keep the matting down. It used to be a lot worse because I couldn't find a proper brush to brush her with that she would enjoy, and then I figured out apparently the solution was just get a human comb and start using that. And it works great. She doesn't get as many mats now. But I suppose that goes along with just why she was so trusting of me even though I accidentally nicked her, because like her favorite spot to be scratched is the like top of her belly, and she'll just sit there and let me comb her and brush her and pet her for ages. She's such a sweetheart. She looks grumpy, but she is such a sweetheart. Okay, we're almost there, I think, on this hair. Not quite, but I think whatever details I dislike about it right now, I can correct later in the paint over. But yeah, I know a lot of people will bathe their cats, but you don't really have to unless they have like particularly oily fur. Like one of my previous cats, Annabelle, she had really oily fur, so we would have to bathe her like every 6 months or so. And I think some people do it to like clear out like all the like shedding fur for cats, but you don't really have to do it too often. And then some people will do lion cuts for long-haired cats like Maine Coons to also manage the matting, which is what I was doing for Mia for the longest time. But I want to avoid doing lion cuts. She looks so cold when she has one. She looks so sad. I don't like the look of it. It looks silly. I just want to be able to, like, when I bring her into the groomer, have it be, like, just a trim, basically. She looks so funny. I know there's at least one picture of her with a lion cut in the Discord at the moment. In the Creatures channel. But I don't remember how far back it is. She wears it well. I will say that. Like, she does wear the lion cut well, but not great. It's not as majestic. Yes, there's a Discord command to get the link to it. It's been here the whole time. I know Kamui does watch parties on Fridays typically, so today, I do watch parties on Mondays. You're fine. Listen, I can't say much coming from the person other than when I'm doing stream announcements that posts in there like maybe once a week. And it's my Discord. That makes sense, Kira. Yeah, I'd assume if you had a cat that was either an outdoor cat, don't have outdoor cats, or one that just like you took on walks or something, you would also have to give them baths. But if they're indoor cats, they'll clean up after themselves pretty well. Exception being if they have like an accident, like diarrhea or something. But even then. Oh no! Poor thing! I haven't brought Marjorie to the groomer yet, but I have brought Mia to groomers, of course, since she's gotten her lion cuts and stuff. And they always tell me that she's a darling. And I know Annabelle, they always loved having Annabelle at the groomer. And I know I will be very, very surprised if this is not the case for Marjorie as well, because she is such a show-off every time I go to the vet. Like, she's so ready to, like, say hi to everyone and be curious and adorable. So I know when she goes to the groomer for the first time, they're going to be enthralled by her. Oh my god, Beans, I'm so sorry. I have tried to play Final Fantasy XIV on Kamui's recommendation. Unfortunately, I did not enjoy it. I tried. I really tried my hardest, because I fucking love MMOs. I really do. And I love, like, the look of, like, the outfits and stuff, and the different character races. But the intro area I was at was so goddamn boring. If they ever update the intro areas, tell me, because I will try again. Blocked for not liking Final Fantasy XIV. No, don't tell me that. Let me have hope. Listen, I used to play World of Warcraft, and they updated all of those areas after like 10 years. I can believe still that they might one day. One day. They've completely changed the whole intro sections in World of Warcraft, and it, like, completely threw me off the last time I tried to get into it. Sorry, Marjorie gave me a gift, which was fur in my mouth. Thanks, baby. It's so weird now. Somebody tried to describe to me how they changed the intro areas in World of Warcraft to what they are now, and I was so fucking lost in that explanation. And then I logged into the game and I started playing around. I was like, oh god, no, they were saying one for one what was happening. I thought I was just confused. When did you stop playing Wood? Because the way it works now is really bewildering. I think it's good for the game the way they changed it. I think it's a positive change. But my god, if you didn't know like the history of like the different expansions and stuff in World of Warcraft, you would be so fucked. That's understandable, Beans. Like, I'm sure they've done like some minor things over the years to improve it. I think the last time I tried to play it was like a couple years ago. When I'm not busy with like literally fucking everything I'm working on, I'll probably try to play it again, because I am interested. But I got as far as like, I think like level 20-ish, and then I found a mahjong table, and I played that for a couple hours, and I was like, okay, I'm done. I think that's about it for me. The unfortunate thing is my standard for play for MMOs now is Guild Wars 2, which is definitely my favorite Guild Wars, or favorite MMO. Listen, I saw there was some unlock thing in there that I found, and I was like, I need this right now. And then I realized I'm bad at mahjong, and I was like, okay, never mind, I don't need this, and I don't want to play this game anymore. I'm done. I think I was in call with Kamui at the time too, which is probably the funniest part of this whole thing. Nothing was explaining to me how to play mahjong. I was really confused, but I wanted to learn. My only other experience with mahjong was some random app, I think on iOS, that I tried to play it on, and that also didn't explain shit on how to play it. I was really confused then. I'm sorry, if your mini games don't even tell you the instructions for the mini games, it's a bad game. That's one way to do it. Okay, but genuinely, like, Final Fantasy XIV, perfectly fine game, perfectly fine MMO. Honestly, 90% of the reason it took me so long to actually attempt to play was just because I had a bunch of people in VR chat scream at me the, like, big ol' FF14 copy pasta, and I was just like, wow. There's been a lot of games where I've just been, like, kind of mid on, or like definitely not my thing, but like still willing to try. I don't think anything has like tanked my willingness to try a game as fast as this interaction has. Like, because I have to assume like these are like big FF14 players, like people into the game, and I don't want to be around that crowd. Yeah, like, I feel like it's one thing if, like, you're joking around with a streamer who's currently playing the game every once in a while. Every once in a while being key here. Or, like, if you're, like, in the game or if you're in the community, etc., etc., etc. Like, it's one thing to have that happen. It's a completely another thing to be at a VTuber event and going up to random people and screaming at the top of your lungs the meme, word for word, when you don't know the people. Yeah, I love listening. Honestly, half the time I'm silent when, like, Kamui's starting up stream is probably because you and he and other people are talking about FF14, and I'm just sitting there listening to it, because it's great listening to it. I follow so many artists that are, like, Final Fantasy XIV artists, too. Like, who have OCs that they do like fuck tons of fan art for, and like that's the thing that they do for art. I don't know what the fuck's going on in it, but I'm like, ooh, pretty art. I'm really mad though because like I fucking love the Final Fantasy games. I mean, I've only really played 10 and 13, but like I fucking loved both of them. I want to play the big MMO. If you play Guild Wars, I will draw your character for Guild Wars Gold. Okay, but that's not a joke. I do often do commissions for in-game currencies. I haven't played the earlier ones. My only experience, even with like Final Fantasy VII, was somebody in my family had like some weird animated thing, Crisis Core or some shit. I don't know, I looked it up later and apparently it was some spin-off thing that a bunch of people hated. And I didn't really understand like the coherency of the storyline or anything, but I was like, oh, cool animation. It was like some DVD or Blu-ray disc or something they just had randomly. Big stretch? What's got you in a fuss? What are you doing? Oh, hi. I need to finish my playthrough of Final Fantasy X. I've technically never finished the game. I've seen the ending. Like, I know everything that happens. But, oh, yes, thank you. I will do a stretch. I've added sound effects for everything. I think there's like just a couple that are still missing sound effects now. But now when you guys do redeems, I'll be able to hear a sound effect and know. I even have water on my desk. I'm being a good streamer today, guys. But yeah, I've gotten as far as the far plane. No, not the far plane. What the fuck is it called? Zanarkand! I've gotten as far as Zanarkand in Final Fantasy X. But... Really? I love the temple puzzles. Although I think I'm insane for that, because the temple music, I'm sure gets old fast for a lot of people because it's so fucking repetitive. But it like... It itches a particular spot in my brain whenever I hear the temple music in Final Fantasy X. The Cloister of Trials. I fucking love that song. That's understandable though. I love little puzzle thingies like that. I hate fucking Titus's movement. Though, like, oh my god, the number of times where I've been, like, trying to just shove the stupid little tower thing around, and he just waddles on by instead. Understandable. Hi! You good? Final Fantasy X was, one of the first console games I ever played. And one of the few console games I have ever enjoyed. Most of the time, I fucking hate console games. Not because of the games themselves, I hate console controls. Every time a game that's on PC is just like, this game was made to be, played with a controller, a console controller, I'm just like, shut the fuck up. No, I'm not using that. Yes, I am blue today. I've turned down the lighting. I mean, I could turn it back off. I could be normal lighting. But, like, why would I? I think it's this button. See, I can be bright and shiny, or I can do this. Oh, that turned off the... There we go. I need to fix my buttons. It's just because the forest is dark at night. That's all. I mean, I could make it darker. Now I could be, like, just a little shadow in the corner. Is this what you want? Reach for the darkness, Sora. Join us. Become one with the darkness, Sora. Oh, good, excellent, Wood. That's the intent. I mean, it's also just great for, like, dramatic reveals of models for debut pre-posting. But it also should look like the demon that haunts your sleep. Yes, I know. Sorry, I got distracted, but I meant to say I know Vivi very well from Kingdom Hearts 2. And by very well, I mean not at all, because I don't... He shows up for 2 seconds and then fucking poofs. I do remember playing Kingdom Hearts 2 for the first time and wondering where the fuck does Vivi come from and how can I play whatever game that he comes from. It's on my list of games to play. I started watching a playthrough after I started watching a speedrun of Final Fantasy IX. And then I got distracted, but fear not, it is a game that I do want to play / watch through. Final Fantasy X will still be my favorite though. I love the cast of characters so much. They're all just a bunch of silly little guys. Oh no. Don't tell me these things. Listen, it's fine. It's not a jumping puzzle, so I'm safe. As long as it's not a jumping puzzle, I'll get through it eventually. It's not a jumping puzzle, and it's not fucking Dimmicks. Wait, have you heard of my woes with Final Fantasy, or not Final Fantasy, but with Kingdom Hearts? See, you wanna know what the worst part is? You wanna know what the worst part for Dimmicks is for me? So I had a used copy of Kingdom Hearts 2, and I was happy with it. I was so excited. I was worried because there was like a couple scratches on it, but like the game was playing fine all the way through. It was great. I was getting through all the worlds, got up to like getting to the final battle bit, walk up to Dimmicks' fight, and he starts going. I'm like, okay, yeah, I get this. It's a little difficult, but I can figure this out. Get about halfway through, and the game crashes. And I'm like, oh no. So this is where the scratch was on the disc. And see, I didn't know that there was a whole crowd of like memes and stuff around Dance Water Dance. Until years later when I'm describing the fact that I had to fight fucking Dimmicks time after time. I wasn't really having like that much trouble with the mechanics. It was just because the game crashed at the end most of the time. Until I finally got past it without it crashing and then ran to a save as quickly as humanly possible, and then I crashed, I think, on the next thing. I think that's at the point where I was just like, yeah, you know what? This ain't worth my time. That's my stand. No, I never had a crush on Dimmicks. I did have a crush on Riku, but I think most people had a crush on Riku. And Axel. I did also have a crush on Axel. Can't forget him, my main man. I'm so glad he's a Kibi Lily Quilter now. What? How? Hello, welcome in. guess that's fair. I suppose. Honestly, for a moment there, I forgot that not everyone is bisexual. That's my bad. Thank you. I appreciate it. What do you think, Miss Marjorie? Yeah. Why are you sitting like that? My cat's being weird. You're fine, Beans. This is Mad Adder's character. They're the other person that won a raffle. I don't think they sent me a name. All I know about this character is they are a superhero character of some sort. I do not know if they're a hero or villain. I'm going to assume hero. And they're based off of, I think, a Mario character. I don't know. I'm running on fumes there. Thank you. I appreciate it. Maruigi. Oh no. I should name the file that when I sent it to them. Actually, I never checked. What is... Oh, Mad Adder is he, him. My apologies. I forgot to check pronouns. I'm good at reading. I can do that. Reading is good for you. Thank you. Hopefully, I will not make a travesty out of city buildings later. I can't work on colors today because I don't have a full palette for this character. Adder's gonna send me that later. But I had, like, an idea of, like, a cityscape in the background, because I was like, oh, superhero character, they're probably in a city of some sort. I could do some weird, abstract shit with that. Oh, I already messaged Adder earlier, for questions on things. He was in here earlier already. Yes, I'm currently drawing what you see on the screen in the middle. I have forgotten whatever sentence I just said, Beans. I probably am going to need more context. Oh, yes, a cityscape. Ah, I see. This is simply Mad Adder. Oh, that sounds really cute. Oh, I see. Is this a Sonic joke? I know this is sacrilege, given that we're both constantly in Kamui's channel. I actually don't know that much about Sonic. Or is this a Sonic joke? Now I'm confused. I thought it was a Sonic joke, but now I don't know. The extent of my Sonic knowledge is watching the movies during Kamui's watch parties and the Sonic fandom. The real-time fandom. Which I'm so excited for the Kingdom Hearts 2 one. Oh dear. Oh dear. No, that's just sad, Himiko, because I feel like every teacher I've ever had in school knows what a fucking anime is. And I've been out of school for like 5 years. Okay, thank God. I thought I was going insane. Yeah, so are my teachers. Listen, you've never felt fear until you've had a coworker significantly older than you point at your sketchbook that you're drawing in as you're working at like your full-time like professional business job and go, oh, is that anime? Oh, that makes sense, Kira. I was getting like so I don't know much about Kamen Rider, but I have heard of it, but I was getting that kind of vibe. It was just my normal art! Okay, thank God, they at least know what Naruto is. If they don't know what Naruto is, we have no hope for the world. No, it was just my OC stuff. She's just like, it was something to the effect of, she looked at my art and she was just like, oh, you watch anime, don't you? But it was the fact that she looked at my art first that made me just go, oh God. Okay, I'm gonna start drawing in weird, shitty cityscape stuff and see where it takes me, and then I might tweak the pose a little bit after that. The Eggman speech lives rent-free in my head all the time, all day. I knew about the speech, of course, because of the memes. And then my friends showed me the full dub, and I was just like, this is the greatest thing I have ever heard in my life, holy shit. And then I found the behind the scenes thing, where they have, like, the whole, like, recording of the dub, and I was like, oh my God, it just even gets better. Oh no! Oh no, Himiko. Oh dear. I'm sure they were trying to just do you a kindness. To be fair. I just told the story last week, so I know many people in chat have already heard my most, what word do I want to use to describe this experience? Like, I don't want to say mortifying, because it was mortifying. But it was also just, like, bewildering. That's the word. Most bewildering experience of a teacher looking over the shoulder of whatever I'm drawing in their class. It's more of a thing, I think, like, so this is what my experience is with, like, I never drew, like, a lot of, like, gory or violent things when I was younger, but I drew, like, one thing that had, like, bleeding wounds in it, and my sister looked at it and she was just like, that's really creepy, why'd you draw that? Or something to that effect, where it was, like, out of concern for me and my mental health, and I was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't draw stuff like that. So that's really, like, the angle I'm thinking of here. You're fine, don't worry about it. People just get weirded out by dumb things. And then I also know for a fact that there are definitely teachers in the world who have made it an art form to pretend that they don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Yeah, I know it. I know beans. It's raspberry jam. Most of my teachers knew what an anime or manga was, at least, if they chose to actually speak to me about my art. But mainly that was, like, from my arts teachers, so I had multiple teachers that were just like, how dare you draw an anime in my class? We're working on realism. And And I'm just like, excuse you, I can do realistic proportions and still have it be a fucking cartoon. Oh no! I do not know what that dance is. I am concerned by the name of it. So I can only imagine what that might appear to be for a small child. What's up here? The Rock and Bart. Rock and Bart. This term is familiar. Wait, is that what we named it? Did we name it that last time? Okay. Hold up though, because Himiko, if you're, do not tell me your age. Do not tell me your age. Please practice internet safety. But you do seem like a younger person, and I'm mildly concerned if I tell the story if you're a younger person. This may not be an appropriate story for this person in particular, although I'm sure you would get a kick out of it. Okay, yeah, no, not appropriate. We're not telling that story right now. I'm glad All I will say is one of my college teachers was looking at my art, and they made a comment that I think most people would find very inappropriate, but it was so funny at the time I couldn't be mad. I'll tell you when you're older. It was nothing too terrible. Fret not, it's not an experience you'll probably have unless you get an English teacher like I had at that time. No, I will not play an age guessing game. I know you're joking, but internet safety, guys. Don't tell people your age. They don't need to know. This is why I don't tell anyone my exact birthday. Yeah, thank you. I fucking love bugs. I'm on my way. I already know where to go. Wait, not bug? Oh. It is a bug! Oh, that's so cute! Oh, I love it. I was confused. I was like, oh wait, Bags is in the person? Like, I'm still excited, but I got really excited with the bug. This is even better. Wait, have I shown you guys my mushroom bag? Oh my god, one sec. Oh, I'm so sorry, Marjorie. You're fine, baby. You're fine. One moment, please. It's one of my favorite bags, but it's terrible for you, like, going out and about. Ah! I have to take a picture. Oh, it's right here. Hell yeah. Don't mind the shuffling. Everything's fine. I'm actually not knocking everything down for once. I'll put it in Discord so it's easy for people to see, but I'll pull it up on stream for everyone too. Hey, some people actually eat bugs. Apparently they're tasty. I am, like, curious about trying cricket flour at some point, but I haven't had the opportunity to. I love anime. I can take a guess at one that you enjoy, Himiko. But feel free to tell me other ones that you enjoy. I know my friend Dai has been obsessed with Freerun lately. I'm personally excited for the animated version of one of my favorite webcomics. Demon Slayer is pretty good. And of course, My Hero Academia is very good too. Open this up. There we go. This is my mushroom bag. It is so cute. But unfortunately, my cell phone barely fits in it. Which makes me so sad. I can basically like fit my cell phone, my wallet, and my charger in it. That's all I can fit. It's fine though. I have another bag that's like it's supposed to be a manta ray, but I took off the fins of it. They like snap on, snap off type of thing. Cause they kept falling off. Where did my pen go? Did you eat my pen? What do you have over there? What do you have over there? What you got? Are you messing with stuff? No, you're fine. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I bothered you. No, come back! I will not sell my bag. Oh my gosh. I think it was like somewhere in the range of like $50. It might have been a little more, a little less than that. I can't quite remember. I don't think they're selling them anymore, but I could probably find the shop that it came from. It was an online one. Where did I have lost my pen. Marjorie, did you eat my pen? Did you do it? You rascal. You rascal. You rapscallion. How dare you? How dare you eat my pen? Did I put it down somewhere stupid? Bear with me, guys. I'm ADHD. Oh my god! It like magnetized itself to the side of my iPad instead of the top. There we go. Shoot, what was it? It was like Mikopo? Maybe if I just look up mushroom bag. Not mushroom bug, mushroom bag. No, none of these. It was a while ago that I got it. Let me put my chat back up so I can actually read what everyone's saying. There we go. But yeah, oh my gosh. I'm seeing your chats come through just fine, so I think you're okay. It may just be acting a little funky on your side. Twitch, or not Twitch, you're on YouTube. YouTube does that sometimes. YouTube's just weird. I haven't had jelly beans in a while. I'm unfortunately a very picky person. And I only eat very few things. And like, oh my gosh, I always feel bad because like my favorite candy to get is sweet tarts. Like the chewy sweet tarts. But I'll only eat the orange, red, and purple ones. No, we will not be playing any age guessing games. Oh, welcome back, bye-bye. You're fine. Yeah. Oh, bye. Oh, she saw something outside. Eat it. Is it a bug? Eat it. Don't guess ages in chat. It's a safety thing. Especially if you're younger, you shouldn't be sharing your age online. There are people out there that are bad people, and they will use it against you, and you gotta be careful. I have no idea. It is pitch black. Marjorie just got really excited and ran to the window, so I'm gonna assume there is something outside. Yeah, there's a lot of weird people out there. You just gotta be careful. Share as little information about yourself as possible. It's one thing to be like, oh, these are animes I like and stuff like that, and it's another to share like personal information. And you'll find a rhythm as you get older. Oh no, not the ants. Oh man, that's some top tier drama. Man, I didn't even get into like dating drama until I was in high school, and even then I was still lost as hell. I was supposed to be working on the cityscape in the background. I got distracted. Because I wanted it to be like a cool thing, like the Soul Eater opening. Where it's like all wibbly wobbly and cool as fuck looking. Oh my gosh, I shouldn't swear, there's children in chat. You mentioned My Hero Academia and Demon Slayer earlier, and if I were to pick out of those two, I would say Demon Slayer. But you also came in at the same time as this My Hero Academia person. So now I don't know. God, mood beans. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I will do my best. This channel, you should know, is one where cursing is allowed, but I will try my best to not curse. I'm trying to get better about it. It's one of the like writing notes I have for my story time stuff is I'm not allowed to curse until like it becomes like the funniest possible moment for a character to curse. Oh, Jujutsu Kaisen's really good too. Ooh, you did a bad thing. Oh my god. Hello, welcome in. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, that's sad. I like some pretty niche things, so there's a possibility I would recognize it if it's not like a recent thing though. If it's anything that's like especially recent, I definitely don't know it because I don't keep up to date with everything. Thank you. I'm still figuring out the details of it, but we're getting there. And I always stream Friday and Saturday at 7 p.m. Central. Both days up until about midnight-ish. But yeah, feel free to name some niche stuff off, because like I feel like everything I like that's like my number one stuff, like yeah, I like stuff like the more popular things too, but all of my like especial favorite things tend to be really niche. Pretty much every Friday and Saturday. I skip sometimes when I'm not feeling well if I have something come up, but that's the general schedule. My friend laughed at me earlier because I went on a spiel reblogging Princess Tutu things on Tumblr earlier. And I know Princess Tutu is like kind of more well known, but it's still like one of the more niche magical girl animes, I feel. Eri is very adorable. I felt so sad because it took so long for her to actually be in the anime, but now she gets to be really cute because she's been rescued. We're past that, right? I haven't caught up in the anime. I caught up on the manga. Hori Miyama. I've heard that name before, for sure. But I don't remember off the top of my head. I love fantasy stuff too, though. I won't lie, I do also tend to read more fanfic. I watch anime these days. It's a lot easier to read fanfic at work than watch anime. Heck yes. Especially with Boku no Hero, like, I don't know, there's something about the universe for Boku no Hero that, like, made people go absolutely nuts with, like, different alternate universes and stuff. Because, like, I've been in a bunch of, like, more popular fandoms where, like, they've got, like, all sorts of AUs and stuff. But I think the two that I've seen that, like, have just, like, exploded in that regards are Undertale, which I never got really into the AUs for Undertale, although I've looked into a couple of them, because I thought they were kind of funny. And then Boku no Hero, like, oh my god. People take Deku's character into, like, 20 different directions. Yeah, oh my god, I'm so sad. Because there's one fic I read, that was like undercover was like the main theme of it, and it was so good. There's two of them actually, I think, but there was one in particular I'm thinking of that like wrote the most incredible undercover hero, Midori Izuku, and I'm like, oh my god, I need like 20 more versions of that, and no one else is writing it, and I'm so sad. I need more. I'm the kind of person who very much prefers, oh, thank you, who prefers, like, really long fics. Like, I go for the ones that are, like, at least 70k words most of the time. Like, if I'm really looking for something to read, sometimes I'll read, like, a bunch of, like, 5,000 or 10,000 words in a row, but I read too fast for shorter ones. But, I'm so sad because it was just this incredible, like, 200,000 word fanfic of this, and then there's nothing else out there. At least not that I could find tagged. I need more. Oh, whew. Be careful about that. Oh my goodness. What are you supposed to do with that? You're supposed to, like, gargle salt water or something. Also, I haven't watched From Me to You, but I've heard of it, and I think it was on my list, but I just haven't gotten to it. But have a good sleep. Get some good rest. It's good for you. Bedtimes are important. Don't be mean. Sleep well. Yeah, oh my god. I found out that when I first started reading Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint, like the novel translation, I found out it was 551 chapters, and my eyes got real big out of excitement, not fear. Yeah, I'll be here about the same time tomorrow. Yeah, you do gotta be careful. I was talking about this earlier, for tooth things. You want to take care of your teeth. I know that it's really annoying that everyone tells you to brush your teeth, and it's just like, why do I have to brush my teeth? It's fine, it's gonna be fine. No, it will not be fine. Brush your teeth. Please, do it for me. Yes, oh my god, I adore, Deku and Shinso. Both of them, anything undercover, so good. But it was, I think it was called Switchblade. I don't remember the author. I could probably pull it up. I bookmarked it so I could reread it like 5 more times. I keep meaning to leave a comment on the last chapter because the fic is so... I'm so bad at it. I really need to get into a better habit of leaving comments. But there is another one that wasn't undercover. It was something else. But it was just like fucking... I'm so sorry. It just like changed my brain chemistry after I read it. I was like, oh my god, this is so good. I need more of this. I need a swear jar. Maybe I'll finally stop cursing like a sailor. Hang on, let me pull it up. I'll just go ahead and pull up my O3 live, that's fine. Can't be too much cursed in there. Let's see, bookmarks. Tell me what the name of that was. 'Cause I don't remember. I think it says a lot that despite the fact I interact with the actual media the least of all the things that I have bookmarks for on AO3, Boku no Hero is the one I have the most of. Yes, you should always get yourself a little treat. I will copy and paste that for later, thank you. And oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know if a live stream chat is really the best place to mention things like that, LH. But speaking as someone who is a cat owner and who lost a cat fairly recently last year, I feel where you're at the moment, and it takes time. Let's see, where's this rat? Oh, I was waiting for that one to update too. Another trope that I've been looking for more fics for are ones where Izuku has a dragon quirk. There's a solid chance I've probably read something from this person, honestly. I recognize the name. Yes, I have read from this person. I started Shadows. I think I finished reading Shadows, the horror movie, Heroes at one point. And then I went back and read it again. And I also read for the One to the Nail. I'll check out the other stuff. Let me double check you on that. I have multiple pages to go through to find where this fic is in my bookmarks. But I swear to God, it's in here. Yes, it is by that person. It's so good. It's so good. I'm not liking this vibe of having them at the bottom of the buildings. I think I'm gonna do something different and more abstract. I don't know. Oh my god. Like, I'm not a person who tends to read like really gritty things like that, but oh, what a story. What an incredible story. Hello, welcome in. I think that's also just in general something that I feel like Boku no Hero fic authors do a lot really, really well, is just really gritty things. And And it's so unexpectedly gritty, I feel like. Like, sometimes you know right off the bat from, like, the summary and such. But other times, like, they just dig into it and it's like, oh, hello! I want to have this tilted a bit. Is that one of the newer ones? I haven't been keeping up to date with the cookie run stuff. I kept seeing like this one gestured clown one for a little while, and I was like, oh, that's a neat design, but I forgot to look into it. I won't lie. I have to be like in the mood for like angst and darker fics, but when I'm in the mood for, oh my gosh. I mean, that's kind of how I prefer LH. I won't lie, it's a little rude to mention that sort of thing in a chat, and I would recommend against it. That's alright. Might be bedtime. I probably shouldn't ask this, but I won't lie. The first thing that came to mind was me to ask, which color is your favorite flavor? I gotta know. Okay, yes, this is the vibe I wanted. I never ate crayons. I never had any interest in eating crayons. I had too much fun drawing with them. Good choice. Excellent choices, everyone. Great choices. 10 out of 10. I do not taste like crayon. Please do not attempt to taste me. Wait, really? They actually taste like banana? That's wild. I know they smelled like banana. Like, crayons and bananas had a very similar smell to me. Yeah, I ate dirt once. I think my sister dared me or something. I think she also tried to dare me to eat a worm, but I wasn't brave enough to do that. I was definitely, the, like, mixes potions with random weeds in the backyard type of kid, but I never ate them. I was like, no, I know better. I know at least one of these might kill me if I try to eat it. I didn't trust it. And then, like, later I found out, I think one of, like, the main things I used to, like, whack with sticks was, like, milkweed or something. Some sort of weed that's, like, particularly, it's not poisonous or toxic, but, like it makes you really itchy. And yeah, it's an irritant. And then, like, there's, like, 3 different types of weeds that look almost exactly like it, and then they're highly toxic, and then I was just sitting there like, have I been touching toxic plants all my life? Have I just been like this? Because I've already found out through the fact that I've definitely run through, like, poison ivy and poison oak all the time, that I'm not allergic to those. But, like, how far into the, like, realm of danger have I fallen? It's part of my assassin. Okay, but wait, speaking of venoms and stuff like that, have you guys heard the news about the anti-venom that they're working on right now? Which is just, oh my god, it sounds like it's out of a comic book. Hello, welcome in. I'm bewildered. Because, like, I've had the thought of, like, is this a possible thing to do? I just didn't realize somebody was crazy enough to try it. Apparently, there's this guy, I don't remember his name, but if you look it up, like, look up these details, you'll probably find the news article on it. A guy started building up an immunity to, like, all sorts of different, snake poisons. And venom, or it's not poisons, but snake venoms. Because he wanted to, like, further science in the name of, like, creating a better anti-venom, especially for, like, highly venomous snakes. Like, the article talked about that, like, he apparently almost died to this at one point, but, like, he kept going with it because he was really determined, and now they're, like, in the works of developing anti-venom that is, like, perfect for, like, the, like, top 19 most venomous snakes or something like that. And I'm just like, oh my god, that sounds like something a comic book character would do, but also, that's the coolest thing ever. Yes, please don't share real names in here, but hello, welcome in. I know, right, Beans? But no, it's real! It's real! There's news articles about it! It's so cool! I think I might crop this a little bit in the end, but I'm getting more pleased with this. Also, I haven't heard that story here. Or maybe I have and I'm just not remembering, but please enlighten me. Also, I redid my my main pin again, so like, this is the original pin. This is what I've been using, and then I've cleaned it up a little bit more to this. Please don't share last names. I know Hill is like a very common last name, but don't share any real names in chat. Have you seen what my final art looks like? Like, we're not even in the realm of, like, tasty gummy bear looking art yet. Like, so this is a raffle piece I'm working on. This is the other raffle piece I did that I finished. Yeah, please no real life information in chat. Goodness. I'm so happy that the style is working out so well. Like, a lot of you guys are newer folks. This style is, like, very recent. I started developing this new style this year. Oh, that's so cool. Now there's two of them. We've got this guy and we've got the anti-venom guy, whose name I will remember at some point. Can you type it or like message me over Discord what that is if you don't want to say the name of it in chat, Beans? Oh wait! Oh, I know who you're talking about. I know now. Don't worry about it, Beans. Yes. I need to finish watching that. I started watching it. I thought it was really funny because, like, so I'm Ace, and my friends at the time who introduced me to it were like, we don't know if you're gonna like this because there is a lot of innuendo in it. I was like, I mean, it's probably fine. I usually laugh at that kind of joke. I do have the brain cells of a 14-year-old boy when it comes to my humor. And they showed me, like, some clip from it where they're like, this is the kind of thing we worried about for you. And I was like, I need you to understand that's the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh, that's so cool. I mean, the thing happening is not cool, but the fact that they have found a way around it is really, really cool. I've only seen a couple episodes of it, Beans, but I do. It is another thing that is on my list where it's just like, this is absolutely my brand of humor. Yeah, I was a lot more prude at the time. I was still figuring out a lot of things out. I have since figured out those things, but there's one thing that's never changed, and it is that I have the humor of a 14-year-old boy. It's probably gonna change later. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna butcher your name. Constanza. Cause this character. Oh, wait, no, this character has purple. Oh, does that mean I can stay with purple? Oh, heck yes. Yes, it is purple. Oh, heck yeah. Listen, purple is my favorite color to color with, because you can do a lot with it. I am familiar with, have not played. Although I've like dipped my toes into watching the story in like a no commentary playthrough. I hear like it's again one of those things where like one of my mutuals on Tumblr reblogs stuff from it, so I hear like bits and pieces, but I don't know crap about it. Herta. I recognize that name. I think I looked this character up and then I was like, oh, she's hot. So you're probably not right. Yeah. No, wait, that was a different character. Never mind. I did look this character up, and she is very adorable. It was some other lady who had like a ball gown aesthetic going on. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. I had to sneeze. Not Black Swan, although I did really love the animation of Black Swan dancing with that other character. I did see that on YouTube because it got recommended to me a lot. Oh, her name's also Himiko. Himiko. But it's with an E and with not a second I. Yeah, I saw her and I was like, oh, pretty lady. Acheron, I think that's the other character that was dancing with Black Swan. I do know there was some character that somebody started posting about in Discord who was coming out at the same time as the boss fight for what's her name in Genshin, and I was like, no spoilers, I haven't seen the game yet. It's still these are still technically leaks, and they're like, this is Honkai Star Rail. I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry, you can put it back. My bad. Oh, what's her name? The father lady. Arlecchino! Welcome back, Miss Marjorie. Ma'am, you just wanted to headbutt me and leave? I see how it is. Please do not mention the view count. It is very rude to do that. Who was the other lady in Honkai that was like pretty? My friend is like really obsessed with Seely, and Seely's there's two Seelys, and I'm still confused by the fact that there's two Seelys, but there's two Seelys. And I don't understand, but there's two of them. And they used to be the same person, but now they are separate people? I don't know, I don't understand. They have pretty character designs, I do know that. I do understand that. But there's that character, and there's somebody else. And then everyone gets really excited about the angel people. You slurp it, probably. It's like how you drink soup. Like soup. You eat it like soup. You can eat water by eating it like soup, and you can drink food by drinking it like soup. Debating the ethics of soup. Don't worry, it's fine. Everything's normal here. Man, speaking of soup, I'm still very sad about the fact that there's only one actual, like, hot and sour soup that tastes good in this goddamn city. I'm so sad about this. I've tried practically every Asian place near me, but the only Asian place that has good hot and sour soup is like 20 minutes away, and is like a $30 Uber drive to get there. And I will pay the $30 Uber drive to get there. So I can have my goddamn soup. I don't know your gender, but dude, don't worry about it. People used to roast me for not having eyebrows in elementary school. Sorry, one specific person did, and it confused the heck out of me. I was like, what are you talking about? My eyebrows are right here. Do you not have eyes? I know, right? And like, look, I get it. Like, my character is purple for you guys, but in reality, I have very, very pale blonde hair. So like, if you look at me, it does sometimes, in the right lighting, look like I don't have eyebrows. But this guy was just being a butthead for no reason about it. I was just like, I don't understand the point. But also, don't worry about having a bad hairline. I used to have a thing for like picking at my hair, so I have a couple of like really thin spots of hair on my head. By the point you get, like by the time of your life that you get where like you actually have to like kind of care about your appearance because you're an adult and people kind of care about that thing, no one's gonna give you flack for it. Not a single person has commented on my hair. Yeah? I don't know if you guys can hear my cat chirping at me. Yeah? Do you have something to say? Oh, you wanted to be tall? Yeah. Yeah. Tell me a little about it. Or is that all you had to say? You just want to swish your tail up? Oh no, Kira. Yeah, I understand. I used to have really long hair, but over time I have like cut it shorter and shorter, and now it's just I buzz it short because that's my preferred way to wear it. But it is really funny when I do dye my hair and I have it a little bit longer, because when I dye my hair red, it really looks like I don't have eyebrows. Why, hello. Hi. Oh, headbutts. And you're gonna run away, okay. Technically, yes, everyone has a mustache. That is true. Everyone has a little bit of peach fuzz. I have a little bit extra peach fuzz because of PCOS, which was less surprising than I think my doctor imagined when she diagnosed me with it, because I had been getting like extra peach fuzz for quite a while, and it's explained a lot of things, but I think the thing that it's explained the most is just occasionally getting one of those really sharp beard hairs and being like, what the heck? Where'd this come from? Why are you like this? It is a hormone disorder. It messes with like your hormone balances and a few other things, I think. Like one of the things I think it is like having higher testosterone than normal. But it does like a bunch of weird things, like messes with fertility. Like I get like extra beard hairs and stuff like that. And a few other things. And like the way they diagnose it is really weird. It's like a weird little thingamajig on your ovaries or something. Don't worry about it. I don't care. For me, like most of the things I've been diagnosed with, I have learned about on the internet from somebody who has the thing and describing it to me, and me thinking to myself, man, that seems really familiar. I wonder if I should be worried about it, and it turns out I should. And PCOS is like the one thing where my doctor's been like, oh yeah, you have this. And I'm like, huh, I don't know what that is. 90% of the time it's the opposite. Okay, I'm gonna do a night thing because I like this gradient too much to get rid of it. And then I'm gonna make all these dark too. Okay, the funniest diagnosis I've had though was definitely generalized anxiety disorder. It was the first thing I actually got diagnosed for. And it's deeply funny to me to this day because they handed me the that like 20 questions of like depression and anxiety questionnaire thingamajig, and I was filling it out like normal, like, oh yeah, everything's fine and normal and dandy, you know, I'm just a little stressed because I'm in high school and all that stuff. And I handed it to the nurse. And I am not exaggerating. She took it, she looked at it, her eyes got real big, and then she looked at me and she said, "Are you okay?" I was like, "Yeah, why do you ask?" And she's like, "Okay, I think we're gonna get you on some anti-anxiety drugs." And I was like, huh. I mean, okay, that's fine with me, I guess. I don't know that I need it. And she's just like, pat, 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 we're gonna get you some anti-anxiety drugs. Yeah, exactly, Beans. Like, on one hand, absolute funniest reaction a nurse could have to that questionnaire, but also genuinely just really sweet. doubly became a lot funnier because, like, they put me on a really, really low dose of this anxiety drug. It's actually the same one that I'm currently on to this day, just at a higher dose. But they put me on a really small dose of it, sent me home with it, told me it's gonna take like a couple of weeks for it to kick in. And this is the point where I learned that I am a super reactor. Although I did not have the term for it at the time, because like I took it while I was at the doctor's office, or like, cause like they just like, I guess had it on hand at the pharmacy or something. Went home, got on Discord with my friends, was having a good old time chatting it up, and they're like, Ambrosia, are you okay? I'm like, yeah, I feel great. What's the problem? And they're like, you just sound really, really relaxed all of a sudden. I'm just like, well, I mean, the only thing that's changed is I took anxiety meds like 30 minutes ago, and they're like, that's not how anxiety meds work. And I'm like, yeah, I know, that's what they told me. I don't know, I feel great. That is not how anxiety meds will work for 99% of you people out there. My family's genetics is just really particularly weird. And I know it's a genetic thing with my family because my dad has had similar things happen to him all the time. Whenever I take a new medication, like, same thing for my ADHD stuff even, like, it starts working within a couple of days. But, yeah, for most people, drugs like that, they take, like, time to, like, get regulated throughout your system and actually regulate all the things that they're fixing. Oh, my app's breaking. Hold on a moment. YouTube Studio decided to kick itself in the shins. But yeah, normally it takes like at least 2 weeks for any of that sort of thing to kick in. I am the weird one in this particular case. I do think it was very funny because I think what was happening was my friend group at the time thought I like was like smoking weed or something. They were very bewildered when I was like, no, I just took some anti-anxiety medication. I haven't actually. I've been curious, but I just like, I don't even like drinking, but that's like a personal thing. But yeah, there was that, and then like for my current doctor, she wanted me to try a different anxiety/depression medication. Even though I had been on the one for so long and it was working, I was like, hey, you know, this stuff's working. She's like, I know, let's just try this, you know, just in case. And so I was like, okay, fine, I'll try it. But if I don't like it, I'm gonna make it absolutely clear to you. And so she put me on it. I took it for like 2 days, I think, and that was my limit. That was my limit, because I came back and I was like visibly bad. Is the best way I can describe it. And I just like put the rest of the medication on her desk and I said, absolutely not, give me the prescription for the other stuff again. And she was like, okay, understood. No worries, Beans. Get some good sleep. But yeah, don't be afraid to tell doctors if whatever they prescribed you is not working out right. Because most of the time there's an alternative, and the times that there's not an alternative, you deserve to choose what goes into your body. I do think it was very funny still. Awful, awful experience. But most certainly worth the knowledge I've gained from it. What do you think, Marjorie? Do you like taking medicine? Marjorie's a weird cat. Like, oh my god, no, most of the time cats refuse to eat medication. Which is understandable, because like medication always has that really awful taste to it, even for like cat stuff. But Marjorie is such a funny cat. Like, if you give her a treat of any kind, she will let you do anything to her. She had to get, like, a shot in her butt one of the first times she went to the vet. She didn't even notice the manhandling her in the back because they gave her a churu and she was just going to town eating it. The last time I brought her to the vet, they gave her another churu and she was so excited about it she bit through it. And it was just like, because if you don't know what a churu is, it's like a cat treat in a Go-Gurt tube, and like it was just going everywhere because she was biting holes into the Go-Gurt tube part of it. I'm just like, Marjorie, you're not eating this right. You poor thing. She's such a silly girl. Oh, actually, I think I have the picture of my cats up. Yeah, in the corner, the cat that's closer to the camera, that's Marjorie. That's the one I've been making baby talk at and talking about this whole time. Also, if you're talking about this character's neck, it's on another layer. Oh, there it is. She's so silly. And like I thought she was just sucking up to me when she first got here because she was just like immediately all about me, like wanting to be in my lap and stuff all the time, and it was super cute. But then she got comfortable with me and all that jazz, and she still is like that. But I brought her to the vet the first time, and like her like breeding lineage, because I got Marjorie from a breeder. Like they are people who breed show cats, and you could immediately tell that she had that sort of heritage. When I brought her to the vet, like she did like the full show cat pose and everything. I was like, oh my god, this is the cutest and funniest thing ever. This is adorable. And she'll do it sometimes still for me. Like she'll do that like perfect sit. I think it's also just like a Maine Coon thing because Annabelle would do it. Mia has always been kind of a scrunkly back alley cat, so she never did it. But we had another cat from the same breeder I got Marjorie from at one point in time. His name was Nemo. He was also like that. And it's so funny. And then Benny? I don't think Benny was, but he also had, like, Maine Coons in general kind of had this, like, very regal attitude to them, it's super cute, but it makes them feel a little bit pretentious, which I don't mind. I think it's funny. And it's also why my family, like, has gotten into the habit of giving all of our cats, like, royal titles, like, this is Duchess Marjorie, and Princess Mia, and Queen Annabelle, and Sir Benjamin. And then, like, I'd wondered for the longest time if it was just, like, a Maine Coon thing, or if it was all, like, big domestic cats thing. And a friend of mine had a Norwegian forest cat, which is also a big, fluffy, cat like Maine Coons are. And he also had that, like, regal attitude to him, and I was so happy. It was great. Cats are so fun. Persians also have that attitude to a degree, I think. At least the ones I've met. They just come off grumpier because of the way that their face is shaped. Oh no, are you ankle biters in my chat? How dare you? I can't believe this. I have trauma around ankle biters, okay? You can't be biting ankles in my chat. I mean, you can. That bit's the joke. I do have trauma. Not actual trauma, but like, I do have a fear of small dogs because I have met a literal ankle biter of a chihuahua when I was younger. 0 out of 10, do not recommend. Please train your dogs if you get a dog. They're precious, precious creatures, and they deserve to be loved and not become ankle biters like that one. Like, I cannot stress enough, literal ankle biter of a dog. That little child wanted my ankles between her teeth. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't really speak much for advice for dealing with mean teachers, because all of my teachers disliked me to some degree. They sensed the, either the gayness or the neurodivergence, and they didn't like either. Which is a shame, because I was such a teacher's pet. Oh, that's sad. I understand, though. It's understandable, I think, to be afraid of dogs. Especially with people, like, getting large dogs they don't know how to handle, or having small dogs that they don't train properly. Oh, no! I think that was the only dog I've ever been in danger of being bitten by, and she definitely got me a couple of times. The gayness or the neurodivergence. I'm autistic. Do you need me to type that for you? I can type. What do you think, Marjorie? Do you think ankles are tasty? She used to try to bite my toes. I had to stop her from doing that. It could have been anything, Wood. Oh yes, I'm that too. Well, I mean, technically I'm somewhere on pan by something queer. I'm queer. That's the best word to describe me. I've tried my hand at too many labels. I'm too weird with the gender to pick one. Even the ones that are all encompassing. Oh, it's okay. I am very fluent in typo. I read you right the first time. Oh no! You gotta run faster. Or wait, no. You can't run in FNAF. What does he have to do? You have to check on Foxy more. That's the mechanic, right? It's been a hot minute. I'm not the FNAF expert. That's my friend on Tumblr. FNAF is out. We're calling it Fang now. Wait, that sounds like something that would come out of, what is it, Monster High? They've got some show, right? And the Dracula, the little Dracula lady, she says Fangalicious or something, right? I never watched the show. I do have some of the dolls. Fang! I was intrigued by the, like, novelty of it, I think is the right word. Because I felt like, despite the fact that I personally think jump scares are very much a cop-out when it comes to horror, like, I thought they did it in an interesting enough way in the first game where it's just like, you know what? I can get behind this. Wait, that's both so real and really funny. Oh my goodness. You gotta get one for yourself now, obviously. Yeah, I turned the frogs gay. What are you gonna do about it? Okay, I do need somebody to explain to me this, like, phenomenon of, like, the weird clear drink container thingies. Like, I understand the novelty of being able to decorate your drink container and have, like, a fancy reusable straw, but the, like, movement from a thermos that will keep your drink hot or cold, whichever it needs to be, to these, like, thin plastic ones that are, yes, they're pretty to look at, and they have, like, the fancy, like, cork lids or whatever, and the nice straw, but it's like, that's not gonna keep your drink cold or warm. That's just gonna contain your drink. But it's like a one that you're supposed to, like, carry around with you. I don't want that. If I'm carrying a drink around with me, I want to keep it hot or cold. Yeah, I guess that's true, Di. It is just the dropshippers. I'm bewildered by this change to these types of drink containers. Like, I think the most I would use that for is if I'm worried my cat's gonna jump on my desk. And even then, like, I'm only worried about that now because of Marjorie. I wasn't worried about that before with just Mia and Annabelle. Yeah, same would. Like, whenever I had a thermos, I got the biggest, ugliest one there was because that was the one that was gonna keep my drink cold. Or warm if I wanted it to be warm. I have, like, a bunch of mugs that I'll use. And then I do also have just, like, some normal glasses. But I don't use them as often as the mugs. But also 9 times out of 10, I'm just drinking straight from the can, so... Yeah, that is true. More of a getting a big one so I can contain more drink in it. I'm not sure how I feel about this background at the moment. It's okay, but I'm not really that good at cityscapes, unfortunately. Where's the other one I did? It was for a raffle for you, Di. I know that. But I did, that one was like a profile, or not profile, a portrait, so I could, like, scrunch in as little detail as possible. Where did it go? There it is. Yeah, I just went, like, super vague with it. I might have to do that here too. I swear every single thing I've tried to order recently has that Prop 65 thing on it. And I'm just like, how many microplastics have they been adding to literally everything for this to be on every single frickin' thing? I know it's not microplastics, but, like, the point remains. Thank you, I appreciate it. Aw, not Bonnie. Are you playing the first FNAF game? Yeah. No, I know it's not the microplastics one, but it is funny to call things microplastics. But it is, like, just, it's on everything. And, like, I know, like, 9 times out of 10, those warnings are on things where it's just, like, it's almost certainly not a risk, or it's, like, something where it's, like, there's a battery contained within this that has the risk. But then there's also other things where I'm just like, what on earth, what component of this could possibly have the risk that you're describing here? Well, Foxy is the fox, and Bunny is the rabbit. It's very easy to guess which one is which. Would. Oh, that's a like fan mod thing, right? Yeah, also same wood. Oh my god, anytime I see YouTube shorts or something like that that are messing with resin, I cringe so much. Oh my god. There's so many of them that I'll see, and they'll be touching whatever they're working on that's like raw resin with their bare hands, and I'm just like, excuse me, no, don't touch that, don't touch that. Why are you touching raw resin, uncured resin with your bare hands? Don't do that, that's bad for you. That's so bad for you. There was one that they were doing like jewelry or something, and they weren't wearing gloves. And they got so close to touching it directly, and I had to swipe away. It made me so uncomfortable. Anyways, if you decide to get into resin stuff, kids, please, for all that is holy to you, wear gloves, put a mask on, do what you can to protect yourselves. Resin can be very fun, but it's also very dangerous. Oh my goodness. I mean, that goes for a lot of, like, craft things beyond paint and markers and such, but even, like, paint and markers and such, you can get into some that are, like, really rancid. I don't even like slime. Okay, but for real though, like, even through gloves, I hate the feeling of touching resin directly by accident. Ugh, it's so bad. One of the channels I watch that does a bunch of stuff with resin was trying to make moldable resin. So, like, it would be workable like clay in a way. Oh, that's the worst thing I've ever heard die. You know, like, the cursed food pictures we were talking about, like, a few weeks ago? That's worse than those. And, like, cursed food is, like, the top of my worst things to look at ever. Like, oh god. Same wood. Same. Oh my gosh. Like, I have to watch, like, occasionally a slime video will come across my feed on YouTube, and I have to mute the video so I can't hear it. But some of them do look like a gummy treat, and I'm like, I want to take a bite out of it, but I know if I touch it, it would be the worst feeling in the world. Especially, what is it? I think they were calling it, like, no, not cloud. slimes, but it was like, it looked almost like a popcorn texture, but it was like crunchy slime, and it had a good sound to it, but I know in my heart if I touched that I would scream. Pickled Oreos sounds incredibly cursed. Hey Di, I have a new idea for your next stream. Oh, I hate that, yes. I absolutely hate that. I swipe away so fast. If it's, like, especially obnoxious, I will straight up dislike their video. Which I know doesn't do anything on the YouTube algorithm, but it makes me feel better about myself. Like, I have fancy nails, and I'll tap on things, but I do so quietly. I don't do it, like, in the way that they do it in YouTube videos. I hate those so much. I actually need to get my nails done soon. They're grown out a bit. It does hurt their ego, yes. I know other people like the nail tapping. I feel like if my brain was wired differently, it would be a good noise. Because there's other, like, clicky noises like that that I do enjoy. I just don't like the acoustics of whatever they do to the nail tapping noise in those videos. I don't like the acoustics of. Because I do like clicky noises. Like, that's, like, one of the main reasons I like my fidget cube so much, is it makes good clicky noises. The other thing that I hate that somebody that keeps popping up on my feed keeps doing is it's like a 5-minute crafts thing, but before they get to the 5-minute crafts, it's just this random lady that, like, waves at the camera and doesn't say anything. Like, there's no voiceover. It's just a 5-minute crafts video. But to grab your attention, they put a small clip of a lady waving at you. Like, this conventionally attractive lady. And I'm just like, I don't know who the hell you are. I don't care. Oh my goodness. Like, there's one person I watch who does stories while they're doing time lapses of them doing painting things. I like that. I do like that sort of format, but only if they get, like, right into the story. Like, they can't be like me and have 15 different tangents within the story and lose train of their thought, like, 3 times at the beginning. They have to, like, get to the point. But I do enjoy those, but that's mostly because I love being there for the drama. I don't know who those characters are, I don't think. Oh, one of those where, like, they do the whole makeup thing and then they just wipe it off at the end. Oh, that's awful. It's so annoying. I do have, like, the one, like, I guess ASMR thing that I do watch is the person I watch who does their nail art every week. And they'll do the nail tapping thing, but the acoustics of it in their video is actually nice to listen to. So it doesn't bother me in their videos. But, like, they don't tell stories during that. They just, like, explain the process of what they're doing every time. And it's the same process every time, but it's like, that's why it's relaxing, I guess. Or like the, I need to catch up with his videos. The painting restorer. Bar blah, 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 or something or other. Starts with BAR. Pretty sure, at least. I think the thing I get really annoyed about, though, is, like, when it's just, like, blatantly an ad for something, and I'm just like, This has no appeal to me whatsoever. Why are you trying to advertise this to me? Like, there's the person who has like the like squishy marshmallow friends, and it's just like, you know, I was kind of interested in these, but I keep getting your videos in my feed, and now I'm too annoyed to buy from you, and I feel really bad about that, but also I don't feel bad about that. Because all of their videos is the same thing every single time. Where it's like some dumb comment that somebody's left on their shop, and it's just like, okay, I get the point. People are dumb in your comment section. Please stop clogging my feed with these. Poly AI. Is that some sort of large language model chat GPT thing? This is a no AI chat. We don't like AI here. AI is dumb and stinky. I really don't like ASMR. Like, I get why people like it. I've had friends who like swear by it to me, and I'm just like, I understand. I can't. Whatever it does to my friend's brain does the opposite to my brain. Weird waving person. Oh! Wait, no, I'm confused. No, I'm just completely confused. When stream catches up, explain further. Because I'm confused. Yeah, same would. Like, any sound-based ASMR just really messes with me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, it definitely reads like they stole some clip of some other random lady who's like doing a thing. But like, at one point I was curious, so I stopped for a bit to watch the clip. And I matched the nails to the lady. So if they are stealing clips, they are putting in effort. And that's sad to me. Like, is it probably some sort of press-on nail thing? Probably. But then again, I'm hearing more about, like, how scams in general are evolving these days. And I honestly would not be surprised if, for some of these channels, not all of them, but for some of them, they just straight up hire girls to, like, pose and stuff for them, and then they do all the content stuff, I guess. I don't understand. I honestly don't understand the point behind 5-minute crafts in the first place, given how god-awful it was when it first became a thing, and how, like, it's continued to be a god-awful thing. Wait, is Has-Been Hotel no longer just straight up on YouTube anymore? I thought that's where they posted all that crap. I'm not a fan, unfortunately. So I could not speak to where it is actually these days. Really? That is interesting. Well, I guess where the money leads. Well, the other show they had, that was like the whole first and second season was on YouTube. I would know, it clogged my recommended for ages. And then I tried it and I was like, nope, not for me. Yeah. Oh, Miss Marjorie's back on my desk again. Good morning. Hi. Hi, Trippy baby. Yeah. No, I just wanted to pet you real quick. You didn't have to get up. Oh, you're so cute. You are precious. Please don't headbutt things. Thank you. Yes, my kitty's on my desk at the moment. I sometimes have a cat cam up instead of just the photo of my cat's on. But my iPad was dying earlier, and so I'm still trying to charge it back to full. Hello, come on. There we go. Yeah, it's still charging. Or I would turn the cat cam on for you guys. No, do not headbutt my camera. I think so I figured out what was happening with the GoPro. The GoPro was not fully turning off when I turned it off before, and thus it was losing charge over time. But I think I managed to get it to turn off fully, and I swear to God, if I turn this thing on and it doesn't have some... Yeah, there we go. Okay, it does have some charge. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Ugh. This might scare her off, though, is the thing. Because she gets scared of random things randomly. You want to stay around? Want to be a good girl? Oh, that's the wrong thing. No, I'm sorry. No, come back. No! She's abandoned us. Hi. Are you a good girl? Meow, meow, meow. No, don't headbutt the camera. Meow. Oh goodness. She is a big cat, so it is a little hard to see her with the way this camera is at the moment. And I'll have to set it up real quick. Boop. There we go. Say hi. Say hi. Oh, no. Go over here. Yes, that's the camera. Oh, yeah, that's the lens, baby. Here we go. Look here. Good girl. Good girl. She is a void kitty, and the lighting isn't particularly good at this angle. But she is a very happy kitty. Yes, that's the camera. Good girl. Good girl. The charge port and the HDMI port are two separate ones. I could technically take it out of the case that it's in and have the USB port be also both the charge port and the port I plug into the computer, but I won't get as high quality video that way. So it's better to have it this way, and I can't find my other USB-C charger that plugs into a normal USB port at the moment, but I was gonna plug it in separately from my iPad. Right now they're just sharing the same charger. Please stop headbutting the camera. Darling. Ma'am, you don't have to headbutt that. You can headbutt me. We've talked about this. Are you a silly girl? Yes, yes you are. Boop. Good girl. Good job. I have taught her that she can headbutt my hand to tell me that she wants pets. Yeah, exactly. I just need to get another extra USB cable. Which I know I have one somewhere, because I buy them in bulk, because I destroy the things. Hey Taylor, welcome back! Yes, we have a little bit of a cat cam for a short bit here. Because Marjorie's being a good girl. Isn't that right? No, don't headbutt that. I appreciate that you're giving the stream fan service, but we don't want you to headbutt the camera, baby. There we go. Good girl. Good girl. Okay, I'm gonna move this back. Yes. Good job. Good job. Good job. This is where she's been sitting all stream. She really is trying to point the camera at me. It's going good. I think so, at least. This raffle art that I'm working on right now is like my kryptonite in 15 different ways, but it is getting there, and I'm happy enough with it, at least. I also have to sneeze real quick, so 1 second. Yeah. What do you think about that? You're not gonna chirp at me? Oh, you're a sleepy kitty. I'd gotten so used to like waking up to my cat sleeping next to me, but then I got Marjorie, and Marjorie, what she'll do instead is go onto my chest and then just like get as close to my face as she feels comfortable with, and then just sit there and purr for hours. And it's so cute. Isn't that right? You're a cutie. Yes. Are you gonna nibble? Just a little bit? Good girl. I don't know what a Chicago accent sounds like, actually. That's a good point. I need to learn what would I literally chirp at myself as like a stim now that I've learned how to do it. I got jealous of my sister learning how to do the little cat chirp trill, so I learned how to do it myself. This is also how I learned how to do the Stitch voice. It was not a one-upmanship, it was more of just the, if you can do it, I should be able to do it, right? It's basically just rolling your tongue. Like if you ever roll an R in a word, it's doing that, just the R noise. Let me think about it. It's like a blur, but you're rolling it. If you've ever rolled an R or anything to that degree. I would not be able to explain how to roll a sound. What about you? No, you're good? Yeah, okay. The Stitch voice is a lot easier to do though. Like a really easy way to do it, minus like actually talking with the cadence that Stitch does, is you like hold your tongue up in the middle of your mouth. I usually have it like almost touching the roof of my mouth, or actually touching the roof of my mouth, depending on what word I'm saying. But then it just sounds like this. A lot. Changes everything about your voice if you're talking completely normally. Because your tongue actually does a lot of heavy lifting when it comes to the different sounds that your mouth makes. And then I can also do the woo voice, but that's just more of a making everything a little higher pitched. Oh my god. I can't believe they stole his dress. I can't watch it. I wasn't gonna watch it in the first place because I knew they were gonna ruin everything about Lilo and Stitch. But, like, they stole his dress. It's not the same film anymore. I mean, they stole a bunch of other things as well. Like, I saw that, like, the people that Lilo is taking photos of are no longer white people. I'm just like, you have completely taken everything from this film and run it through a shredder. And, like, picked up two of the pieces and were like, yeah, this is the entire film right here, right? wait, die. So you know how we were talking about people that we used to know in like the VTuber community and whatnot the other day. One of the people I met in that community, she talked with like a really high pitched. It wasn't quite an awoo voice, but it was definitely that like stereotypical girl VTuber voice that's really high pitched. And she told everyone that was her real voice for like several hours in a voice chat, and then like it boiled down to just me and her in the voice chat at the end, and then she swapped voices to her normal voice, and she was like, hey, I just need a break from that for a little bit. I'm like, okay. I support the hustle, girl, but oh my god. Oh, I was trying so hard to not just straight up lose my mind laughing. It was so funny and so sudden when it happened too. She just swapped like that. She could hold that voice for hours though, like, kudos to her. I really do support the hustle. But yeah, oh my gosh, like, you can't just replace the ice cream tourist guy in Lilo and Stitch. That's such an integral part of Lilo's character. Yeah, like, there's definitely people who have it, and there's also definitely people who are just doing a voice, and I feel like either way, like, it's my stance on, like, doing storytelling with a VTuber model in the first place. Like, if you're doing lore, if you're playing a character, you do you, you know? Just don't be a weirdo about it, or disingenuous about it to a degree. And by disingenuous, I don't mean like not coming clean and saying, oh, this is actually not my real voice, but more of just like throwing a fit about people kicking a fuss. I'm not sure how to put it exactly. Are you heading out, Pierre? Have a good night. Yeah, exactly, though, Die. Like, don't be a terrible person for the bit. That's dumb. That's stupid. What was that? Yeah. Girl, you're going into my space. You can't give me a look for running into your whiskers. Do you have sniffles? Is that what the problem is? You got allergies like me? She loves getting into my personal space so much, which I think is cute. It doesn't bother me unless she's like trying to step into like a paint project or something, which I think she's starting to pick up when it's okay for her to like get on my desk and stuff. She's definitely learning. My voice is naturally high-pitched. I don't do a specific voice for stream unless I'm trying to catch people off guard, but I have noticed that depending on who I talk to, my voice will either go higher in pitch or lower in pitch, and it's not on purpose. But like, if I don't know somebody that well, or if I'm like at work or something, and it's not like me, like serious time, trying to get people to listen to me, I'll speak in a higher pitched voice. And then if I'm like trying to get people to listen to me, the pitch of my voice will go lower. And I don't know why. I mean, I've got like theories why, but like it's very funny to me. I don't have my throat's a little too dry to do the voice that I like to do to catch people off guard at the moment though. Let me Kier's not her. This is how we detect if Kier's around. It was never your voice for me. Like, you just have... you have kind of like a stereotypical like YouTuber voice to a degree, but like not an extreme one. Yeah. Hi, Kira. Oh, why didn't it go off? That totally should have gone off. You typed it correctly and everything. That is funny though. That was so fast. Hold on, let me double check on that. Oh, StreamerBot's YouTube quota has been exceeded. YouTube will be unusable until the nightly reset. What? What on earth is this? Is this like an everything thing, or is it a me thing? Yes, you do a little bit. I do hear the Matt Pat. I'm sorry to tell you this. Okay, so you guys can't use commands on the YouTube side. Great. I'm really sad about that. Okay, I was so bewildered. I've never seen that error before. What is it? For one, it's just how chill you are with certain topics is what was leading me to believe that you were. I thought you were bi. But it was between that, your VTuber design, there's something else, but it wasn't your voice specifically. Because you don't have like a stereotypical like gay voice, and you don't even have like the kind of gay voice that sets off my gaydar, which my gaydar is like maybe 2/3 of the way working. Yeah. Yeah. That's the sad bit of that guy. To be fair, I can count on one hand the number of people I've met who are straight and have not said something that's just like wildly ignorant or just straight up homophobic or transphobic. At least people whose sexualities that I'm actually aware of, you know. Well, you've met one now because Daishima is. Maybe if I actually went to the like LGBT club meetings at work, I would meet more straight allies. But I always chicken out at the last second whenever I see one's happening, or like I'm busy at the last second whenever one's happening. One day I'll be able to attend. Oh shoot, which sound was that? Was that the self-care check one? Yes, that was self-care check. Thank you. I will chug some water real quick. Meow meow. That's so funny. It definitely confuses YouTube's algorithm for me. Like, I know the shorts algorithm is a little bit borked, but it does send me on the path of like a hyper feminine lesbian sometimes. And like, don't get me wrong, I do appreciate learning about makeup and stuff, but that's not for me. But yeah, as sad as it is to say, like, most of the straight people I've met, the ones that weren't, like, actually homophobic or anything, they still had said some like really ignorant things. And I'm not excluding myself from that, honestly. Before I realized that I was on the LGBT train and whatnot, like, I feel like I still also said like some ignorant things, and I think that's a thing that just happens just because the way society is and learning about things and all that jazz. But I think the one that like really stuck with me, because it's just like, if somebody says something homophobic, it's just like, okay, yeah, you're homophobic, whatever. But the one that really stuck with me was somebody I met in college. There's a lot I could say about my college in general, but it was definitely more on the progressive side for sure, to a degree. But there was this one guy there, I think he said he was from Colorado, and I was trying to explain to him, like, homophobia in the current age. And he was just like, oh, I didn't know this stuff still happened. Like, I'd never seen any of this back where I live. And I'm just like, okay, but dude, you're straight. you're a straight white cis man. Like, it was happening. You probably just didn't notice it was happening. Oh my god. That's really funny. I just went over and looked at Discord. And like, yeah, like, I've had a very bewildering experience, I think, because like, I think we're same generation when it comes to like high school and stuff, where on one end we have the high school I attended in the South, which was not outwardly anything in particular, but it was definitely the like words that you do not speak around people you do not trust type of thing, so no one was talking about it. There was one outwardly queer person at that school, and honestly that's even just a guess from me, just from the way that she dressed and the way she styled her hair. But then I moved up north to Wisconsin, and they had a gay straight alliance, which I did not attend because I was still figuring myself out at the time, but also because Anime Club was basically just gay straight alliance too. Yeah, for sure would. I feel bad because I'm just kind of an awkward person in general, so I feel like a couple of the times that somebody has like revealed something about themselves to me, I've just acted awkwardly in a way that like made them uncomfortable without realizing it. I know that's happened at least once. But more recently I've had somebody at work clock into the fact that I'm non-binary, and they're like, oh, I'm non-binary too. And I was like, oh, there's two of us. But I mean, it's a little bit more obvious for me because like I use my chosen name at work, and they actually let us set pronouns on like the big site that does all of the fancy schmancy things for the employee database or whatever. I don't know what it's called. So I set those there too, but like I don't like actively call people out on it at work. From in the words of possibly my favorite Tumblr post of all time, from 9 to 5 my pronouns are she, her. The rest of the time you better be using they, them for me. Yeah. That's understandable. I will give my parents credit. Little slow on the uptake, but when I was growing up in high school, a bunch of my friends were into girls, and I was still identifying as a girl at the time. I am not a girl, I am non-binary. But my parents did not bat an eye at us continuing to have like sleepovers and stuff after they've learned that, which low bar, but kudos to them for not being weird about it. Yeah, I definitely feel that. Like, if I could pick any pronouns to use, it would be fae-fair. But I know, especially with me calling myself a fae wizard VTuber, that might get a little confusing. So I'm okay with they them. Like, they them's what I've been using this whole time, really. Since I've switched to being non-binary. But it has been my goal at one point for somebody to use, like, as many pronouns as they could possibly fit into one sentence for me at the same time. If I could have any gender, it would be confusion for everyone else, I think. Everyone else deserves to be just as confused at my gender as I've been. And welcome back. Go for it. I used to use any pronouns, but people just kept using she, her for me, and it's just like, look, it doesn't bother me that much. If it did bother me, like, I would have already been telling people at work to not use she, her for me. But it's the principle of the matter. Hence why, especially on stream, it is they, them only. I used to have this pop-up, maybe I'll fix it and use it again, where it was just a pop-up that says, my pronouns are they, them, in big letters. Yeah, exactly. Literally any of them except for it's. I'm okay with pretty much any pronoun you could find, though. My favorites are definitely they, them, and fae-fair. People who use it's though are like fucking the bravest people out there. So sorry, I forgot to not swear. The later it gets in the night, the more I'm going to swear, and I apologize in advance. Yeah, like, I feel like it's not my job to determine somebody's relationship with the pronouns that they want to use. And there are some cases where the person using those pronouns is trying to encapture that feeling of inhumanness. I think the like description of it's that like really clocked me into like why people are so attached to it was describing it as comparing themselves to things like sunsets and nature and things of that degree, like very beautiful things that are objects that we describe using it's and it's like, oh, you know what, I get it, okay, yeah, go for it. That is true, Whit. There are definitely also cases where people use it's in a very offensive way, and in those cases it's just like, oh, get out of here. Goodbye, transphobic person. But for people who want to use it as their pronouns, go for it. You have fun. I can't say anything. I want my gender to be confusion. Hey, psychic Pokemon tend to be my favorites. Psychic and Fairy. I'm still so happy I finally have a hat room. Or not hat room, is it hat room? Fuck, I don't remember. Okay, but Psyduck's really cute. Okay, I love Psyduck, alright? Listen, be nice to them. They're just a little guy. They're doing their best. I feel like everyone who's met me in like a Pokemon thing, has always thought that like my love of Magikarp has been like a pity thing. But no, my love of Magikarp is I just love the little guy. He's great. But my love for Psyduck, definitely a pity thing. Mainly because I know what a migraine feels like, and I feel so bad for that little creature. That's Psyduck, yeah. It is Hatterene, but it's the first form. Cause I want Hatterene. That's the second form, and Hatterene is the third one. Is it just Hattie? No, it's not just Hattie. Hatine? No, that's... It's too late for me to attempt to think. I thought Hatterene was the second form, because Hatterene's the one that I wanted. I always get confused. Yeah, Hatterene is my favorite Pokemon. Hatina! That's the one. And I'm incredibly jealous of you, Dai. I'm just glad that I finally have Hatina as a plush. And then my friend told me that I can apparently find a Hatterene plush online, and I need to go check that out. Actually, I forgot about it until literally just the second. And there's apparently one that's like a costume for a Pikachu, which is really cute. But I don't care about Pikachu, I only care about Hatterene. Oh, Mimikyu! Mimikyu's also a very good one. I love the scrunkly little guys, but in particular, Hatterene just makes me cackle. I feel like if this was like Pokemon was real life, I could not have a Hatterene, but I would be trying so hard to get a Hatterene. I think I would have to be physically barred from having a Hatterene. Because if you aren't aware, Hatterene is the one where they perceive strong emotions, including positive ones, as if they're really loud noises. Thus, Hatterene will violently silence anything nearby expressing or feeling strong emotions. Which, honestly, mood. I love the description. It's so funny. Also, thank you, Dai. I would cry. No, you want to drop Hatterenes. What's the one with the giant hammer? The big hammer one is the one you'd want to airdrop on people. It's from a later generation. Tinkerton, yes, that's the one. I don't know that much about Pokemon. I know a few of the Pokemon, but that's just because those in particular like stood out to me because I thought they were cute. But I did participate in a Pokemon tournament exactly once. That was like a Pokemon college thing because they needed more people. And I explicitly told them, like, I need you to understand that I know nothing about Pokemon, and thus I am going to show up with the meme team. And they're like, that's fine. And I was like, okay. And then I showed up with the B team, and it was all bees. My friends who are more well versed in Pokemon than I helped me set them up. This team up beforehand. I don't remember who all was on it, but I do remember Beedrill. I of course got crushed immediately, but it was worth it for the absolutely horrible pun. It's okay. One day I'll show up with my A team and it'll be all psychic Pokemon. Yes. I would. I would show up with only Magikarp. Can you teach them moves? Because I know they don't naturally learn moves. But can you teach them moves through, like, hidden machines and stuff? That's the best news I've learned all day. That's fine. I don't care. This is not about making a perfect Pokemon. This is about making the perfect Pokemon for me, which is a Magikarp. I just think they're cute. I didn't even know at first that they evolved into Gyarados. I was just like, I saw the like pathetic little creature, goldfish looking thing, and I was like, that's one. That's the one. That's the one I'm going to fall in love with. And then I learned that it evolved into Gyarados. I was like, oh really? I mean, like, Gyarados is cool and all, but like, I wanted Magikarp. Yeah, see? And then I like had to stop and be like, I'm being the weird one about this now. Magikarp can learn Hydro Pump? Oh heck yes. If it's on like Bulbapedia, it's probably pretty accurate. Oh, I did that wrong. Oh, actually, speaking of learning dumb things, sorry, this came to mind. So if you aren't aware, I've been rewatching Homestuck lately, and by rewatching I mean instead of reading the comic again, I'm listening to the Let's Read Homestuck series on YouTube to reintegrate myself with this horrible little bit of pop culture. And I had forgotten this happened, but I realized very quickly that when I originally learned data structures and like basic logic, I learned it from Homestuck before I had gone to college. And when I went to college and they were trying to teach us about data structures, I remembered that these words popped up in Homestuck a lot for the inventory things. I was like, oh, maybe if I go back and read Homestuck in college, I'll figure out how these different data structures work, and I was right. That's how I learned data structures. Basic ones. Because I was having trouble with stacks and heaps, and I think trees to a degree. I wasn't having trouble like with the idea of a tree structure for a data structure. It was more of the trying to program one, and I shit you not, I went back, reread Homestuck, and I was like, oh, I understand it now. Oh, welcome back. Sorry, I just swore again. So yeah, if you're interested in technology, no, you don't have to read Homestuck. I won't lie though, like, it's definitely a product of its time, and unfortunately, they do use, the Arsler quite a bit, but otherwise, like, surprisingly, hasn't aged that poorly for me, at least. Oh my god, send me them right away. Okay, while you're doing that, my eyes have just decided to rebel against me and become extremely dry, so I'm gonna have to get my eye drops. Ugh. I wasn't blinking enough. That's my problem. Hi, Marjorie. Oh, you remember this stuff. I think I had to give her eye drops when I first got her because she had like a bunch of gunk in her eyes. Where's my shelf? That's my monitor. I have my eyes closed at the moment. Don't knock everything off my shelf. There we go. Ugh. Not as bad as it was last week, thankfully. Nowadays, they've got like specialty makeup for like coating your entire skin in various colors. I know this because I keep getting fucking YouTube shorts about it. Sorry, I swear again. Why is my mouse so hypersensitive all of a sudden? Stop that. Ugh. Standard skelly? Oh, it's like different koi patterns? That makes me so happy! Oh my god, they can be pink? They can be purple? Oh, wait, the purple diamonds one makes me think of the, what was that book called? The, like, children's book with the fish that had, like, all the pretty scales and they kept giving them away to different people until they only had one. And then, like, all the fish were jerks to them about it or something. I don't remember what it was called, but it makes me think of that. Oh my god, they're so cute! Ah! Saucy blue. Incredible. Oh, they're so cute. Koi fish are so pretty. In general. Rainbow fish, yes! Yes, that's the one. Oh, my thing died again. It must have died while I was closing my eyes to relieve myself of the pain. If you stare at screens a lot, please make sure you take the time to remind yourself to blink. You don't want dry eye. I can promise you that. And you were right for it. You were right for it. Cause yeah, the fish was sharing things and whatnot, but everyone else was being a jerk to them. That's what I took for the book. Like, sure. If you have the ability to share something, it is polite to do what you can to share that with others, but you should not be expected to. And you certainly should not have to share things with people who are not going to be respectful about it. And there were, like, if I recall correctly, there was, like, maybe one other character in that book that was actually respectful about the scales. That is understandable. I cannot stand when the color of something does not match what I expect it to be. Like, those, like, blue light filters and stuff like that they'll put on things. I can't use those. I've tried to, like, use, like, the one that for iPads where, like, as it gets later at night, it, like, warms up the colors more. Cannot stand it. I think it just messes with the way that, like, my brain's expectations for something. It's okay if it's dimmer to a degree, I can stand that, but I can't stand if the color actually changes. Oof, yeah. See, I always thought that I was just getting, like, dust particles in my eyes, and that's why my eyes kept getting in pain. And then the last time I went to the eye doctor to get my new glasses fixed up for myself, they were like, oh, by the way, you've got like extremely bad chronic dry eye. And here's like a bunch of things you could do. And I was like, oh, is that the feeling of like intense pain in my eye? But like I can't find like any cat hair or dust in. They're like, yeah, that's what that is. I'm like, oh, great. Thanks. Good to know. At least I don't have to deal with it all the time now. Now I actually have a thing. Yeah, see, I understood that, but like, I have like dust around and stuff, and my cats, like, their hair gets into my eyes all the time. And I also just have like really loose eyelashes that will just fall directly into my eyes sometimes. So that's what I thought it was. Like, I legitimately thought it was like dust and stuff getting into my eyes. But they're like, no, your eyes are just hella dry. Get some eye drops. Spring is in the air. My allergies are in full force. Yeah, no, it's not that. I pretty much, like, on most days, if I've been paying attention and I'm not, like, getting sucked into something, I usually only have to use eye drops, like, maybe once. On days like this when I'm streaming and I'm on the computer quite a bit more, then I sometimes have to use them more. Just because I'll forget to blink as often, and so my eyes will dry out a lot faster. Oh, lucky you. I'm not allergic to anything in particular. It's just when, like, springtime rolls around and there's pollen and stuff in the air, my sinuses get fucked up. My go-to solution is to eat the spiciest food I can find and have my sinuses drained entirely. It's a family secret. Oh god. Yeah, when I was riding back yesterday from work, like, there's one of the, like, businesses on my path back was mowing the lawn and stuff, and it just all blew in my face. I'm honestly surprised it's not worse than it is at the moment. Oh no! Oh, I hate those. Those are the worst. Like, the flowery trees are so pretty, but the allergens from them are so bad. Oh no, I've heard of it. I definitely remember hearing something about eye drops that you have to use constantly. That's really sad that they didn't get the funding they need. What the heck? But yeah, thankfully it's just chronic eye dryness, and I just have to keep up with doing things like getting myself to drink more water and stuff like that. I'm getting there. My main focus, honestly, at the moment is just making sure I'm brushing my teeth regularly. They just got everything fixed. I don't need to fuck that up again. Oh my god, that's the worst idea I've ever heard. Cats' tongues are like sandpaper. Maybe even worse than sandpaper, because like sandpaper wears down over time. Okay, but Marjorie has actually tried to lick my eyeball before, and it was the worst experience ever. Thank God my eye was closed. But she really did go for it, and I was just like, you do not get to do that ever again. How dare you? I managed to stop her in time before she could do any damage. She was just trying to be cute, the poor thing. Okay, but as somebody who does not mind like kitten kisses and stuff, it's not that bad on like your skin. But if like you can't stand like slobber or anything like that, it's totally understandable to me to not want a cat to lick you. I've always found it cute, but I've also grown up around cats. And like, for Annabelle, because she would give like kisses to people she liked, she always like made the grossest sounds when she was cleaning herself, but whenever she would like go give a kiss to one of us, it would just be like a quick thing, and it was really cute. Yeah, licking an eyeball, that's awful. 0 out of 10. Sorry, baby, I don't trust you like that. I can't trust you around my Dr. Pepper. I'm definitely not trusting you like that. I'm trying to get another picture of Marjorie blipping, because I've gotten a couple of her, but they're always really blurry, because I'm like trying to do it really quickly before she moves. As cute as she never wants to sit still for long. And she always gets startled when I bring out my phone to take a picture of her. What time is it? It's about time to start wrapping up stream. I'm gonna finish off the windows on this building real quick. Got a decent amount of progress done. Oh wait, I'm gonna do these two actually. Just to make sure the lines are all consistent here. A lot of this is gonna get covered up by effects later, but still. A bit. It's going to be something that's noticeable still through whatever effects I put on it later. And so, even if it's not perfect, I'd like it to at least be close. Especially with these lower down details, because they are in the planes of this picture, they are closer to the viewer than the ones in the background. It's a little bit more important that they're a little cleaner. Obviously, the focus here is going to be on the character, and that should be the cleanest thing. But yeah. Because you can see already, the gradient kind of covers up the top details, and I'm going to have to change the direction of some of these windows to match those gradients, because I was a little off center, especially on this side. But the other part of it is another gradient. Down here. And there's some other details I'm gonna add down there, but yeah, you get the point. Good enough for now. Definitely lots to do, lots to clean up, but we shall get there. Tomorrow, not today. Let us find people to raid. My mouse is still, like, absurdly... Oh, there we go. There we go. Alrighty. Let's find somebody on Twitch. We're gonna raid there first, and then we'll raid on YouTube side. Let's see. Ooh, Kamui is live. We're totally raiding into Kamui. I so rarely get to raid into Kamui. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me swap over to just chatting here so I can move stuff off of my desk. Ugh. It's all a little distracting. How did that get down there? One moment, I will get that for you. Very simple, very simple. You can just do the raid message command. That's a command that everyone can do, by the way. You can just copy paste that. And I will /raid community. If anyone has somebody on the YouTube side, I'm gonna check and see if I have anyone live that I know, but I'm always down for recommendations. Let's see. Oh, Power Guy's live. Yeah, we haven't raided Power Guy in a bit. We can go over there, unless somebody has someone else. And since YouTube commands are not working... Also, why did YouTube hide that? That's a very normal message, YouTube. You're being weird. There's that on the YouTube side. But yes, thank you all for joining. I will see you tomorrow. We will do more Raffle Art then. Maybe get into some of the gift art that I need to work on. But yeah, I will also send a picture of Marjorie in Discord, because she's being cute right now, and hopefully she won't stop being cute before I have a chance to take a picture. But yes, alright. We shall send off the Twitch people now, and then I will send off the YouTube people in just a moment. Alrighty. Let me... Yeah, I think we're all good.